Alright. I think I'm just about ready to start. Took me a bit because promo stuff can be a pain sometimes. But first let's just get rid of that. Alright, I think I have a little bit of catching up to do and probably also need to add a ton of clarification here. But first I'm gonna read through the chat and see what's going on. Oh, V, hi! Yes, it is time to revisit Eternal Endings. At long last, it's been almost 2 years. And there is good reason for it, but, yeah, I'm glad to be back. I didn't get to finish it, and honestly, my memory is really bad, so this is kind of like a new experience once again. So, there will be genuine reactions here, because it's been way too long, and I didn't finish anyway, so that's where I'm at. And hi, Moon! Thank you for lurking. I hope you're doing alright with all the work stuff going on. Just to further clarify, I did play Eternal Endings May 2023, and I didn't get through the entire prologue. I had a lot of family stuff going on at the time, and it really did interrupt with the last stream, and I wasn't even able to save the game anyway, so I would have had to restart anyway. So that's why we're here. Before I start playing, I just want to make sure that the audio sounds okay. If my mic's too quiet at all, just let me know. I did try to play around with the settings a bit before starting too, so, the gain on the mic. Yeah, let me do that real quick. I think it's all the way up, though. Let me... No, that's not it, I don't think. Hold on. Let me try this. Just a little bit. Okay. See if that makes a difference. Let me know. Because I did try lowering the volume for the game, but I don't want the volume for the game to be too low. So, I did fix it just a little bit. I don't want to accidentally peak the mic with how high the gain gets, especially if there's lines that I have to voice that are really eccentric. So, if there aren't any other issues, we could start, but just let me know if it's still a little too quiet. Because I want to make sure that my voice can be heard, and if need be, I can lower the game volume. Okay, I'll just do that then. I'll go into the game settings then and lower it a little bit. Like right there. I think that's fine. Alright, let me know how it sounds now. I probably should have done this before stream, but honestly... Hello, hello! Hi, Francis. Welcome to stream. I'm just trying to get some sound stuff situated before diving into the prologue here. Oh, it sounds better? Okay, good. So it seems like we're ready to start then. Are we ready, chat? Because I think I'm ready to go. I'm waiting for someone here. Yep, okay, here we go. I'm gonna do new game. Are you sure this will delete any previous save data? Yep, that's fine. I'm gonna go into this blind. I remember playing this, but it kept crashing. Oh no! I hate when the games crash. A lot of people are unfulfilled, stagnant. And you, Crystal, your records exemplify that. You didn't branch out much, did you? Silence. Going down the wrong path can happen to anyone. Maybe you were on the wrong path from the very start. Maybe something knocked you in the wrong direction. It's never too late to realign yourself. If only you had done it. She may have become static, but that did not hinder her contributions to society. Isn't that remarkable? Does that not at least partially make up for her personal failure? It was going so well. I was doing good. Is this really the end? That suddenly? It happens to everyone eventually. She was successful, yes. Perhaps that's what made her so stale. Too comfortable. More silence. Did you have any goals you wanted to reach? Well, I had my dream job, so I haven't had to think about that in a long time. I was planning on some renovations for the funeral home. The audience whispers amongst themselves. That's all? Renovations. What else? There must be more. Looking into it, she was planning on starting volunteer work as soon as she could, primarily to put herself out there. Unfortunately, this was during the 12,000s. You know about that? Do they know everything about me? Every little thing. That was an idea I had a few months ago. I entirely forgot about it. I still would have liked to. Yes, I wanted to join some charities. It seemed like a great way to give back to the world. As the one who authorized her death, I can say with certainty she was not going to go through with it. Her future wasn't special. Oh, okay then. Sheesh. Merely having plans doesn't mean anything if you don't act on them. That's just daydreaming. My future wasn't special? Completely unfulfilling. Life was so good. I just got to stay with my best friend for the first time in years. I was so happy. Things were looking up. So they were down before that? Don't mistake our words as disappointment. We're all proud of the things you achieved, even if you didn't reach your fullest. The human experience is a crucial part of existence, but it isn't the end. You fumbled, but so do many others. It's just rare to see someone with so much influence and success reach that state early in life. What did I fumble on? Only 31. So young. Yet those years are really all you got out of it? You tell me, Crystal, what did you fumble on? I don't know. The plane, We know what caused your death. May I answer for her? No, I want to hear it from her. I want to hear it from herself. I want to know what you think, Crystal. What led to it? What do you think brought you home so soon? That's deep, man. That's so deep. Oh, awkward silence, maybe? So, what was it? Were you bored? Be honest. What? No, I wasn't bored. It's alright if you were. I really should have planned more, honestly. I just didn't want to make, like, an overwhelming list of things to follow, so I sort of under-planned when I should have taken a middle ground.
Truly.
No, David, really. I had fun. Lots of fun, yes. Seriously, I'm going back home for work. Just work. If I could stay longer, I would. But there's no turning back now. 'Cause you already bought the ticket. 2 weeks off may have been a bit more than I could handle. I didn't realize it until I saw how many people we've had to turn away. I should have expected it. Why? Can't people just stop dying? Give you a little break? If only. It just feels really sad. Seeing all these families come to us, wanting our care, but me not being there to give it. I hate to think about it. Maybe they should suck it up and go to another funeral home. Hell, get up and start their own funeral homes. They have backyards for a reason. We've been doing it with pets for years. I don't think that's the same thing, man. Not gonna lie, David. No, okay.
Yes.
Backyard burial, yes. I'm a fan. If only it weren't so restricted. I'd like to be buried in my backyard. In the wilderness. Worm food. David chuckles. Crystal, maybe one day. Definitely one day. I guess people would want to visit the Ultimate Mortician's funeral home in particular, eh? Know that they'll be getting an ultimate funeral. An ultimate funeral? What a trashy idea. I'm surprised I haven't seen it yet. But yes, lots of people go to me just for that seal of approval. If people feel most assured with my service, then I hate to turn them down. You know how people buy my artwork just because I'm the ultimate mortician? Despite that being a completely separate thing, the label's important to people. That's an interesting thing to think about. That's a good point with, like, ultimates having, like, a status. Interesting that it's being brought up in this light. Being a great artist helps. They don't buy just for your title. You were invited how long ago now? 6 years? 6 years, yes. Remember how I called you right after because I thought it was a scam? The letter was so fancy. In what world would it have been a scam? That's exactly why. Like a millionth visitor pop-up. I don't know, I just feel like with too much time away from work, someone could steal my talent from me. Reevaluations are awfully soon. I can't slack off. If I lose my talent, I don't really know what I'd do. That's my biggest accomplishment. Well, how soon are they? Ugh. September 1st. The UATI is ruthless. Ugh. Makes me nervous just thinking about it. Mate, that is 2 months away. That is not awfully soon. It is! If I've taken a 2-week break while someone else has worked every single day, they have the advantage. Cause Ultimates work every single day. 24/7, 365. Sheesh. Sometimes I don't realize just how much work Ultimates put into their titles, but... yeah, you're thinking about it a lot there, Crystal. The ones that I remembered do. That internet lady that's been going for my talent the past 4 years, this 1-week break could have been her chance. Just imagine what she could do with 2 weeks. I think you need to relax a bit. It's not healthy. You have all your things, yeah? David pulls into a parking spot at the airport, his brows furrowed with worry. I'd love to reassure him that I truly am just leaving for work, but I'm not sure how. I'm not even sure I can reassure myself of that. Work is a big part of it, yes. But this last week in general has given me an odd feeling. I know it's not because I don't want to be here, though. He's been thinking that ever since I had to cut the trip short. I really do want to be with him longer. Yes, I have everything. Just have to deal with the airport now. Exciting. Good luck with that. Well, I'll miss ya. Keep in touch this time. You don't always have to wait for me to message you when you want to talk. I know. I push the door open and reach into the back seat, grabbing my briefcase.
I'll try to message you more often. I promise.
Course. Bye, Chris. Get home safe. I step out of the car with my briefcase, turning around towards the door and peeking my head in. Yes, you too. I'll send you positive thoughts to make up for this. Hopefully that still works on airplanes. That's kind of silly. I like that. I'll let you know. With a wave, I shut the door. The airport. So many tired, stressed people in one building gives the terminal an awful, frustrating feeling. But also a sense of vigor? Maybe that's just me. It's also lovely to finally be able to travel again, yes. Perhaps we'll go back to normalcy soon. I hope we do. Alright, before I move on, I'm gonna check the chat real quick just to make sure I'm all caught up. Yes, some of the Desperate Heart VAs are in this, and I gotta give them props for this. They're all so talented. Especially V, who's in the chat. I'm just trying to catch up here. Oh yeah, Trina's in this, Turg, Bunny, yeah. Eternal Endings came out, quite some time ago, and I'm glad I'm finally playing through it again. Yeah, Crystal, someone please save her. She needs to be saved from herself, honestly. Can't people stop dying? David does not know what's going to happen to Crystal. That's some foreshadowing there, if I've ever heard it. It's pretty cool how they put Ultimates in a light where they're scared that their talent is going to be taken away. Yeah, that's exactly what that is. Yeah, this whole thing is just not boding well. It's kind of like a... You know what? I can't think of the word. It's the first game you played with my voice in it. Yes, that is true. The other one being Antebellum Lockdown. Shout out to Antebellum Lockdown. I also stream that if anyone wants to go check the VOD out. We got here early. I always make sure I do. Even just being on time worries me. I don't like to cut things close. A good part about that is I have a lot of time to just wander around and grab some food. See all the people. So many different types of people. I think that's my favorite thing about traveling. You get to see so many different types of people from all over the world. All different walks of life. So even if everyone's cranky, I still enjoy it. Could you walk any slower, lady? Move it! I don't blame him. I don't. It's the airport's aura. Still going to walk slower on purpose. Yes, Crystal! That's spiteful energy. Ignoring that, I go through the process and try to relax. Soon I'll be back home. I miss New Zealand. I miss my cats. This flight isn't crowded at all, which is good. I like getting window seats on my own. And I get to pass the time with a book. I don't even read for fun particularly often. I just feel obligated to whenever I fly. Like a little tradition. Just have to find it. Ma'am, mind if I sit here? Oh, darn it. No, I don't mind. Eventually, the plane takes off with me hardly even noticing, completely invested in the story I've been reading. Aw, she has cat earrings! I just realized that. That's cute. Oh, my game saved. Okay, perfect. Thanks, system. Baller. Yes. Some turbulence today. A little more than usual, isn't it? Lot more than usual. It's making me nervous. Oh, don't be. I've flown a lot and I've seen my fair share of crazy turbulence. It's always nothing.
Did you know?
And remember, you are 19 times less likely to die on a plane than in your car. I like those odds. She's reading Twilight, by the way. It's honestly a talent on its own to be able to read on a plane. That stuff is hard to do. I'd get so motion sick. Crystal, you have another hidden talent there. I think we have to, like, acknowledge that for a minute. Taking a little trip to New Zealand for work. Went here a long time ago. I've always wanted to visit again. She seems friendly. Maybe a little conversation isn't so bad. What are you visiting for? A work trip. Don't judge. I'm a spirit medium. Been doing it since the 80s. Oh, interesting, I see. Coming to talk to some Kiwi spirits, eh? A spirit medium. Whoa. Ghosts and spirits. It's so interesting. I believe in them, but I'm not sure how they fit in with my spiritual views. I think about it a lot, given my job. All the families passing through with their own individual beliefs has made me appreciate and ponder all kinds of ideas. Even if I always go back to reincarnation, that idea is most comforting. I've never been on a plane before, so I don't know if the odds are true. I haven't either, and I don't see myself getting on a plane anytime soon, chat. That stuff scares the crap out of me. I guess so. The family wants to talk with their grandfather, and I'm always wanting to help anyone I can. I used to do exorcisms, too. Those were always taxing, emotionally and physically. I only talk to him now. Really? Yeah. Oh, you probably think I'm senile now, hmm? No, I'm intrigued. I thought you might be messing with me. It's not something you expect, a spirit medium. How do you even get into a job like that? Is there a special certification? No special certification. Well, there are certifications, but I think they're all nonsense. It's something I've always been able to do. Eventually, people started paying me to do it. A plane isn't as bad as you'd think, as someone who flew back in 2022. Yeah, it's hard to say as someone who hasn't been on a plane, because I'm too broke for that. I never expected it to become a full job, but it has. I can't complain. I'm Marion. You? Lovely meeting you, Marion. I'm Crystal. I do mortuary work. Mortuary work? Ain't that fitting? It is, yes. Very fitting. I tell people goodbye, you keep in touch.
I'm actually the ultimate mortician. I was in Australia to visit a friend, but, well, I have a lot of work to get back to.
Marion looked surprised, her eyes widening as soon as I mentioned my talent. Plain go wee. Oh, an ultimate. You're serious? Yes, I'd imagine a lot of work comes with that. There is, but I love it. I wouldn't give it up for anything. Oh dear, this isn't the usual response. Usually people are really excited. Is it egotistical for me to expect that? I don't usually tell strangers for that reason. I've met a few ultimates in my time. When I was a little girl, I always wanted to be the ultimate psychic, but they didn't accept supernatural talents back in the day. And it still ain't too easy to get one of those. I've given up. I don't even know if there is an ultimate psychic right now. I used to keep up with all that, but it just moves too fast for me. As she speaks, I nod. The Ultimate Association is definitely extra strict when it comes to supernatural talents. I don't care much anyway. Not much of a point anymore. That Ultimate Association is a strange one. Strange? I'm sure you've heard all of it. Strange management, the secrecy. The association's got past baggage they need to get rid of. I've seen it firsthand. I've heard plenty of rumors about the association's management. The way they choose ultimates and prestige ultimates is prime for speculation, of course. There are people coming up with crazy theories about it. Everything would be unstable if ultimates were real. Probably, and also way too much competition. I don't like competitive stuff, honestly. Not too much, anyway. But baggage, and she's seen it firsthand? What do you mean? Not sure if I'm in the best person to talk about it. And I don't want to make it sound like being an ultimate's a bad thing. Still a major accomplishment. Can't belittle that. Oh lord, the turbulence is making me a little airsick. Excuse me, Crystal. Marion hastily gets up from her seat, speed walking down the aisle. Gosh, hopefully she's alright. The turbulence has been pretty bad. I guess I could get back to reading. I pick up right where I left off, the surroundings fading once again into the background as I fall back into the story. Until... Oh god. Yeah, that's a face of shock right there. Abruptly, I'm ripped back to reality with a loud pop. Another pop follows soon after. What was that? My hands tightly clench the book I was reading as I stare at the seat in front of me, forced right back into the present. Gasps and a scream fill the plane as the dread sets in. What's going on? I want to scream too, but I'm too paralyzed with fear. Maybe that noise was nothing? Someone popping open a ridiculously pressured chip bag? I'm so immature I can't stop laughing at the word turbulence. Why? I'm a little curious. Why? I can feel the plane dip down as I'm filled with that feeling of weightlessness. So this really is happening. My seat shakes as the lights in the cabin flicker, eventually turning off altogether. I throw my book to the side so I can grip my seat's armrests. What do I do? What do I do? We're going to have to make an emergency landing. Please brace for impact. Am I about to die? Oh, this is scary. Oh, sheesh. Oh no. Well. Plane crash to despair. Prologue. I like the background, the galaxy. Very cool. Very cool stuff so far. Although a little traumatizing for Crystal. What brought me back home? Was it the psychic lady? Did she do something to me? Marion? So quick to point the finger. No, she didn't do anything to you. I know this is difficult, Crystal. Dying young makes this process confusing. And her death was especially frightening. With enough introspection, you'll figure it out. You have plenty of time to do so. Is it because I sent positive thoughts on the airplane? The audience all sigh in unison. What? No, Crystal, you need to look within yourself. You know we have an issue with... Silence. I've decided where she should go. Her position's clear enough. What does moving on mean? Where do I go? If what I suspect is right, then yes, that is a fitting place for her, sadly. No defense against that. I don't know what I'm expected to do. I was randomly thrown into all this and I don't know what's happening or where I am or who all of you are. What do I even say? This isn't what I was expecting for the afterlife. No, not at all. Crystal, you've shown that you prefer a predictable existence. One where you know exactly what to expect. That's good for survival, but it's not good for living. Someone who learned how to live would go to blank. It's a shame. I'd love for you to rest there. I'd love for everyone to rest there. But alas, there is a place for souls just like you. You'll fit in. That place being blank, of course. The audience all whisper amongst themselves. Blank? Oh no, that doesn't sound fun. What an awfully depressing name. Truly disheartening. This entire group of spirits, they all feel disheartening. It doesn't feel as welcoming as I would expect the afterlife to be. It's so formal. Would it be weird to say I'm disappointed with the afterlife? They let out a defeated sigh. It's no blank, but it could be worse. I know plenty of souls from blank. They're kind, hardworking individuals. My apologies, Crystal. No, all good. Don't worry. Wait, why? I don't think there was any way I could have gotten a better placement for you. I tried. Alright, take her away. Please, Crystal, do some self-reflection. What is she supposed to reflect, though? Just her death? Like, maybe that. I don't know. No! I don't want to go! No! What's it like there? Please, not yet! This is serious! Please! Hold on a moment. I missed something. Missed something? There was a mistake? How is it possible for them to make mistakes? Seems you have. A visitation request. A visitation request. From a Guardian Zeta. They must have noticed a loved one trying to get in contact. Well, isn't that lucky? Most souls don't get visitation requests. They almost missed this? You hear that, Crystal? Someone wants to say goodbye. This is wonderful news for you. Imagine not being able to say goodbye to a loved one because they missed one of your spiritual papers. As in a person I knew? Someone who's alive? Who? We only know the Guardian who sent the message, not the human they sent it for. It can't be too hard to figure out. You didn't seem to be close to many. Sheesh! It's Malilo and Vivian. I recognize those names. It really makes you think, did the plane actually crash or did she just die from her head being hit hard? That's a good question. Interesting. We only know the Guardian who sent the message. Okay, blah, blah, blah. I read that already. Ouch. Could it be Mum? Oh, poor Mum. What's she gonna think when she finds out what happened to me? And David! I died on the way back from our trip. What if it's him? I sure hope he wouldn't waste an apparently uncommon visitation on me. Whoever it is, I'm thankful that anyone would want me to visit. Whatever visiting means. 1 to 3 earthly days. That's not too long. I'll allow it. Fill this out and you'll be on your way. Enjoy your time away from actual placement. Blank awaits you. My actual placement. Right, yes. The judge begins drawing symbols on the mirror behind them. I shouldn't stare. They want me signing whatever this is. Visitation request, document, requestee name, Guardian Zeta, duration of visit 1 to 3 earthly days, purpose of visit, final goodbyes, and then just address stuff there. Okay. Mom must be visiting my house, clearing it out and grabbing all my cats now that I'm dead. I'm glad I wrote my will so young. Alright, next soul. Oh, the game saved, okay. The paper, it's gone! And just like that, I'm here. No, this isn't my house. This is nothing like my house. Are we not doing this visitation at my house? That's where I'd expect it. It did say this was for final goodbyes, yes? Maybe if it didn't just dissolve in my hands, then I could check. This is terrifying. Why couldn't it have been reincarnation? Okay, get a hold of yourself. Calm down. Deep breaths. Didn't they say I'd be guided? There isn't anyone in here. Interesting, okay. By the way, just so everyone knows, as a VA for EE, I don't know the spoilers for the fan game, just what happens in the prologue. Yeah, I think I remember you mentioning that to me a while ago, that you only know what was given out. Okay, so let's see. So what am I gonna look at first? Let's look at this first. Sure. What is all this about? Is it blood? It's hard to see in here, with it just being lit by candlelight. It still feels more comforting than that sterile, bright void court place. The door behind me creaks open, startling me. I quickly turn around to see who, or what it is.
Oh dear, a new person.
Oh, here we go. A short blonde woman. She shuffles her way to the front of the room, looking towards the floor as she twirls her hair. She doesn't have a reflection, and it doesn't look like I do either. Could she be the one who will help me through this? What was it? Guardian Zeta? Was I that long? I thought I'd be able to take a bathroom break before anyone else would arrive, but looks like I missed it. Eh? Sorry about that. A bathroom break in the afterlife. Hello, are you Guardian Zeta? No, I'm not. We're all looking for them. And with you, we have 12. 12? You're the 12th person to appear. They just keep on coming. Eventually this place will be packed. Huh. After that nervous laugh, she goes back to twirling her hair around her finger. 12 other people. I'd hope my final goodbyes would be more private. How are there 12 other people? Are we all seeing the same person, or maybe taking turns like this is a little afterlife visitation center? I didn't know the afterlife was so systematic. That's exactly what I was thinking. Isn't it so cool? I want to learn about how all this works. What everything means. I have so many questions. So many questions. She stares off with a disturbed expression. She's clearly human, not like one of those things from earlier. Were they angels? Gosh, I can't even remember what they looked like. I was just speaking with them. I have a lot of questions too, yes. Did you also go through that judgment place after?
Correct.
The court. Oh, thank goodness. We all went through the same thing. And then there was that paper and, I don't know, it was difficult to focus. They were all talking about me, but I was still shaken up by my death. I still am. The woman nods. You aren't the only one freaking out. I was just in a fucking car accident. Oh, okay. Sheesh. The woman clears her throat, looking embarrassed. Excuse my potty mouth.
Idiot!
No, you know what? No, I'm dead. I don't give a damn. I'm dead, you're dead, we're all dead, everyone's dead, however that works. At least now we know there's an afterlife. Yes, that's nice. Psh, I guess there is. And if that dipshit knew how to use his fucking turn signals, then maybe I wouldn't have to be here. Oh, I don't blame her for being angry. Sheesh. Seriously, where do some people learn to drive? I hope I took his ass with me, because that fucker deserves it. It's not funny, but this is like a tense laughter, like, okay, ma'am, miss, hey, and now my class is probably wondering, where's Mrs. Wright? Where's Mrs. Wright? Are we gonna have to learn that I had my fucking spine snapped because of some asshole who's too fucking lazy to flick a single switch? Sheesh, that's an awful thought. Please, calm down. Don't think about that stuff. It's not good for you. It's really not. And then my husband's gonna have to.
Stay positive.
No, stay positive, Viv. Stay positive. I'm so sorry this all happened to you, really. And to think there's other people here who would have gone through their own stuff. Right. Sorry, I shouldn't snap like that. I don't want to stress you out or anything. I just personally think this is all extremely unfair. Was yours unfair? Unfair? Yes, I guess it was. Plane crashes are extremely tragic. I guess I'll never know what caused it or how it could have been prevented, which feels unfair to me. But it was over quick, and I'm thankful for that. Oh, good. I'd feel awful if you were another painful one. It's difficult to think about. It doesn't feel like I'm dead right now. It's like that was a dream. It all being a dream. That would be great. A huge relief. But I don't think it is. I've never had a dream like this. I'm sorry about your plane crash. That sounds horrifying. Car crash? Plane crash? They're both sort of similar, so at least we can relate to each other, right? I nod, giving a small smile. Maybe this isn't so scary.
And
My crash is still quite fresh as well. I'm sure it's difficult to talk about. We all have our own deaths to deal with. You're not alone in this. Well, dear, what's your name and talent? And talent? You know I'm... See, it's the most peculiar thing. Almost everyone here is a part of the Ultimate Association. So not only are we all dead, but we're also all dead Ultimates. Now, how would that... Oh, do you think we're all meeting with someone in the organization? That could explain why we're all here together, yes. Just like everything else, I'm not sure. That'd be pretty darn weird if that was the case. Goodness, I hate being so in the dark with all this. As the ultimate teacher, I'm expected to have the answers. But here we are, bewildered and lost. So you're the ultimate teacher?
my name's Vivian Wright, but you can just call me Mrs. Wright or Mrs. Viv.
Oh, I'd like the title card.
Hello.
Mrs. Viv. All right, lovely meeting you. I'm glad to know I'm stuck here with a teacher. That makes me feel more reassured. How nice. Aw, good, good. I'll try my best to figure out what's happening with all this. Don't worry. Not a Sunday school teacher, though, so whatever this is, I was not prepared for it. What classes do you teach? Anything the school needs. Music, science, language arts, history, all sorts of electives. Math. I've never seen someone say math with such hatred. Nope, not a fan. Not a fan at all. But other than that, yeah, I love to teach anything. I'll even teach driver's ed. Any grade too, preschool to 12th, but grade 1 has always been my favorite.
Truly.
Any subject in any grade, that's so much. Learning all those subjects to the point where you can teach them. I learn things easily, what can I say? And I've been the ultimate teacher for 26 years now, currently one of the longer running talent holders. Not to toot my own horn.
Of course.
Which makes dying even worse. Some other bitch is going to steal my talent and act like they're the best teacher in the world when I'd still have it if it weren't fucking launched out of my windshield. Yikes. Alright, Mrs. Viv. Deep breaths. Deep breaths. So, do you think we're on Earth right now? I feel alive. I mean, I put my hand on my chest and feel my heartbeat.
How odd.
And this looks like a room, not like the void. Maybe we're back alive. I felt my spine snap. If I lived, I'd probably be quadriplegic. I shiver at the thought of feeling my spine snap. Ugh, yeah, no kidding. Some of us here have been through a lot, far more than me, and I feel terrible for them. Yes, but no, I mean, we could be back alive, but not in the body we died in, if that makes sense. I like thinking that we're back on Earth. Well, that wouldn't explain our lack of a reflection, or the weird translation situation, or the clothes thing.
Yeah, no.
You're thinking too logically. You need to think spiritually. Weird translation situation, clothes thing? You'll see. Well, moving on. Dearie, are you gonna tell me your name? Right, yes. My name's Crystal. I'm the Ultimate Mortician.
Oh.
Oh, you're that new Ultimate Mortician. How cute. I am? I like to keep track of all the new Ultimates. It's so fun seeing all these fresh new faces join our wonderful community. Somehow, pretty much everyone here has gone under my radar, so I'm glad to see someone I actually recognize. Helps ground me to reality a bit more.
No.
But I got my talent 6 years ago. Maybe I'm thinking of a different... Vivian cuts herself off, eyes shifting to look besides me. I turn to see what she's looking at. Oh, what's going on here? Oh, here comes the 13th then.
Please be the guy that killed me. Please be the guy that killed me.
She really wants to teach that guy a lesson.
How beautiful.
Look at them, fading in. It's beautiful. I don't know about beautiful. It's definitely bright. Darn it, not the guy. Well, that's a familiar scene. I hope this stops soon. From what I know, we do have limited space, and I'm not sure what we'll do if people keep flooding in.
Hello? Hello?
Who? Where? Aw, don't worry, don't worry. We're in the same situation as you. The boy looks at us with concern, before lifting his left hand up and tapping on it with his right. What kind of device is that? Shit, no internet.
What was I expecting? I'm dead. Of course there's no internet.
Before you ask, no. Neither of us are Guardian Zeta. We're still looking. Then who are you? What am I doing here? Are you two dead as well? Vivian and I both nod slowly. Shit! This can't be real! This is crap! I still had energy! Why the hell is this all happening? Thought this was a hallucination at first. Heck, maybe this is a hallucination?
No.
No, dear. You're dead. I'm sorry. Now what? I'll be a laughingstock. Ultimate environmentalist dies of thirst because he couldn't find water? I retract what I said. That's actually good for my cause. Oh, ultimate environmentalist? I didn't know that talent switched hands. Last I checked, a girl had it. Yeah. I'd love to talk about what it's like being an ultimate, but this is absolutely not the time.
No.
No, we're ultimates too. Yeah, we are. Nearly everyone here is. There's more people here? What the hell? He taps the diamond on his forehead and his eyes begin to dimly glow.
Log.
January 8th. Finally perished. Am in the afterlife? Along with 2 females. One wearing dark clothes while the other looks to be older. We'll update when I learn their names. Older? I'm sorry, what is that? Is what? The glowing diamond that you just tapped on? And that screen on your hand? My flora chip? Yes? Do you live under a rock? Is your family off the grid? How would you not... Okay, wait a minute. The woman holds her hand up, waiting for us to be completely quiet. Wow.
Amazing.
Okay, this is both amazing and mind-bending at the same time. How much more crazy stuff is going to happen today? Wow. Well, what is it then? Vivian doesn't answer him, just nodding. What year is it? Both of you. I see. 2021. 2084. Vivian gasps, covering her mouth. It's true. Oh my goodness. I'm gonna have to ask everyone else too. I have so many questions.
What?
You're from the past? You're from the future. So then, when are you from, Vivian? 2015. That's why I thought you just recently got your talent. Ah, I'm so proud of you. You kept it a whole 6 years. Yes, thank you. Still awkwardly blushing from Vivian's comment, I look to the side. He's from 2084. 2084! He doesn't look nearly as excited at this fact as Vivian is. I'm excited, yes. It's just hard to digest. The afterlife must not follow the same timeline as our world does. I wonder how long you would have kept it had you not. Anyways. Well, what's your name, mister? Where are you from? What's the future like?
Log.
January 8th. Still. The females are allegedly from the past. 2021 and 2015 respectively. Potentially messing with me, although they seem truthful. Further analysis needed. We aren't messing with you, I promise. Come on, can I at least get your name?
Fine. My name's Mulilu Yirenda. As I already said, I'm the ultimate environmentalist.
Oh, let's go. Unfortunately, I failed my mission. I died way too soon, and under the dumbest of circumstances.
So sad.
Oh, Mulilu, what happened? I'm so sorry. I ran out of water. It's typically easy for me to find resources, but I've run dry the past few days. It was difficult. I'm glad the pain is over, at the very least. The thirst and hunger has vanished.
Hopefully.
My death will hopefully instill the world with a sense of urgency, even if it is embarrassing. Maybe the rest of the Ultimates will band together and do something, for once. I'm furious it had to end that way, though. So suddenly and without reason. You had to search for resources to survive? Terrifying. Mulilu looks mad at me for saying that. What did I do? Vivian interrupts this angry silence with a question. You don't look as technologically advanced as I had imagined someone from that far into the future. I thought we'd have reached technological singularity by that point, which would lead to some crazy technology, eh?
Excuse me?
He tapped his head and his eyes glowed. That's crazy tech if you ask me. Well, for one, there are technological regulations ensuring things don't get out of hand. 2, humanity's growth was stunted. That's all that needs to be said. That's foreboding. Well, lucky us. We don't have to see what that is. 'Cause we're dead. Mulilu rolls his eyes at us. How many more people are here? What is this place? What is that? Mulilu extends his arm at the bloody symbols drawn on the mirror. Yeah, none of us are sure what that's all about. Very spooky. Well, you're the 13th person, so 13 people here so far. 12 other people, and they're all Ultimates? Yeah, well, most of them. I'm Mrs. Wright, the ultimate teacher, and that's Crystal, the ultimate mortician. Plenty more to be found outside of this creepy little room. Shame this gathering had to happen post-death. Networking with other Ultimates can be greatly beneficial for my cause, and not a chance I get often. I assume this because you're talking about is environmentalism.
Correct.
I own a non-profit organization, Humanity for Recovery. My goal is to spread awareness to the general public on ways we can bring justice to our scarred world and heal the damage that has been done. That's pretty nice, I think. As for people from the past, it would have been invaluable to speak with you in the living world. It would be, for us too. I'm so curious about... Mulilu burst into laughter, interrupting Vivian.
Hilarious.
Invaluable. Hilarious. Thinking anyone would listen. Well, I'd hope we would. It would be really useful to know exactly what we could do to avoid things, wouldn't we? Wouldn't it? And it's still fun to talk to people from other time periods.
Eh?
What's the Ultimate Association like that far into the future? Wow. It's still going strongly, eh? It doesn't even matter, does it? From what I know, I should be doing this visitation thing, and it sounded like it was on a time limit, so I'm gonna actually go see what's happening and what our next step is rather than sit on my ass and talk about what it's like being from the future.
Goodbye.
If there's time, I'll be open to discussion, but not right now. Goodbye. Melilo starts to walk away, but right before he exits the door, he turns and makes a camera shutter sound effect with his mouth.
Button.
Date: January 8th, 2084. Location unknown. Description: the strange room, featuring the now named Crystal and Mrs. Wright.
Amazing.
Wow! Very cool. He almost seems like a robot. What if he is a robot? That would mean robots have souls. Souls that are sorted and placed alongside us humans. How existential. Right? He's not gonna find anything, though. We've been looking. Nothing useful just yet. How long have you all been here? Well, I've been here for, I'd guess, around 30 minutes. I'm not sure about the rest. I appeared after quite a few were already settled in.
How odd.
Strange. All ultimates from different times. And different places. Oh? Yes, I'm from Canada, and you sound like you're from New Zealand, eh? I nod.
Oh, lordy.
Shame, I didn't get to ask that Melilo. Whatever, I'm sure we have plenty of time to talk. Plenty of time. I think I'd like to do a little searching too, to help out. I would love to see whoever it is we're meeting, yes. Alright, dear, you have fun with that. I'll be waiting here in case any more people arrive. Oh lord, how many will there be? I wave to Vivian as I walk over to the door. Before I leave, she interrupts me. Oh, keep in mind that we all did just recently go through our own highly traumatic experiences, some worse than others, and you should be respectful to them.
Of course.
Don't worry, as a mortician, that's second nature. Good. And my game saved. Cool. Alright, I guess we can go now? The coldest temperature ever recorded on Earth was negative 82.2 degrees Celsius. Okay. Oh, what do we got here? Oh, this is nice. Hello. Hello, peoples. Oh, well, this is really sensitive. Okay, let's talk to you people.
And then I heard them yell, "Fire! Fire!"
Oh, goodness. Oh no! So we all rushed out of our seats, running and jumping and yelling. It was chaos. But then I remembered my purse.
Oh no!
Your purse? No! Yes, I knew I couldn't leave it behind. It was only a room over. Couldn't be too difficult to grab, right? So I ran as fast as I could, going the opposite direction of the crowd. I believe I even heard a few people yell my name, but there was so much commotion. I can only imagine Mrs. Zhao. And no, it was quite difficult. The fire was much worse than I thought, especially in the back rooms. Smoke had filled up the main theater, but there wasn't any fire, which made me underestimate it. So then, well, it was quite bad, so I'm not sure I'd like to dwell on it, but I believe I died. The fire was too much. And now I'm here. Ridiculous, isn't it? The woman clears her throat. And then out of the fire came a rainbow girl with her multicolored stocking and a skirt of frills. I couldn't read that for a second. I cannot do a sing-songy voice with all the dialogue I have to read, so I'll just read it as is. Phoenix of color like nothing I've seen, a gap in her teeth whistles serene. That's very poetic. Wow, her voice is gorgeous. The girl's face lights up and she claps excitedly.
Oh goodness!
Mrs. Chow, that was amazing! OM goodness! Thank you, but really, where are you from? I've never seen such fashion before. I'm from Brighton, Mrs. Chow, which is in England. There are a bunch of other scene people there. It's really nice. Scene people?
Hello!
Oh, who's this? Hello, hello, come here. The woman ushers me over.
Hello.
Yes, hello. I'd just like to tell you that you have a beautiful voice. You're so nice, thank you. I wish I had a voice like that. I'd sing every day, all the time. Yeah, okay. You look strange too. Oh no, that sounded rude. I'm sorry.
No.
I don't think it was rude, Mrs. Zhao. You're just nervous like the rest of us. Yes, perhaps that is true. I am quite nervous and sad. I nod understandably. Yes, Vivian back in the spooky room. She gave me a little bit of a rundown.
Yes.
About how we're all ultimates and everything. I'm quite overwhelmed with everything myself, so I understand feeling nervous. Yeah, Mrs. Wright is really nice. I feel so bad for her. And Mr. I can't pronounce these names. Palson and Mrs. Chow. This Petra is such a sweetheart. Aw. Well, why don't we introduce ourselves to Crystal? Crystal.
Yes, hello. I'm Zhao Ying, the ultimate singer.
Alright, so Chao Ying. Okay, I think I got the pronunciation just fine then. Chao Ying.
Amazeballs.
She's so good at singing. Her voice is so really super duper beautiful. It makes me want to cry. No need to flatter me, Petra. I love to perform for people. It's what I was born to do. Yeah, usually I only really see old people as talented as you, but I can tell Mrs. Chow has a really old soul. So she gets the elderly wisdom, even if she's so young. Like Mrs. Remington. She's really good at embroidery. Like, really good. She can... The girl moves her hands really fast, making whooshing sounds with her mouth. Super fast. It's epic. And she's 89, 90 in a few months. And I've never seen anyone that good at embroidery. So Mrs. Chow's kind of like that with singing, only she has had that skill at like 21. Oh, I'm 28, Petra. Definitely not that young. Well, you look so full of youth and beautiful. How do you do it?
Ugh.
Is 28 that old? Am I ancient? Can't give my secrets away, sweetie. Especially with my new film coming up. I need to look extra beautiful on the big screen, and I don't want my techniques being leaked to the world for all to use. Mrs. Chow, you're in movies too? Oh, goodness! Singing and acting. You probably play some very musical roles, yes? Her upcoming movie. Sad to think that won't be happening. Darn.
I'm a star.
Yes, Heart of a Flower. Releasing January 8th, 1933. Just next year and I'll be back in the limelight. It's not releasing for quite some time as we're early in production, but I thought you girls could use the inside scoop as my afterlife friends. I don't know if that's happening anymore. Not gonna lie, Chow. I'm sorry. Thank you, Mrs. Chow. If we weren't dead, I'd love to see that movie. 1933. So far in the past, so it goes both ways. I think she was joking, Crystal. Or maybe she can't go back. Or maybe she can't go back in time. But I'm not. What is there to joke about? This explains the old soul, yes.
Holy guacamole.
I love that. Holy guacamole. It's 2006 for me. So Mrs. Chow's really, really, really far back, if this is true. Am I being fooled? You two must have your local calendars a few years off. 2006? No, she's actually from then. 2006. Vivian figured out we're from different times. So, Chow, you're in the past for us.
Oh,
This is quite the day. My mind is struggling to understand how this is happening. Mine too, but I think the afterlife is just really cuckoo, crazy, and goofy, so we shouldn't think about it too hard. She's such a goober. I love her already. She's so silly. Maybe you're right. It's the same as the language thing. The afterlife is so mysterious. The language thing. Yes, you're all speaking Chinese, but Petra doesn't know Chinese, and she says she hears me speaking English, which means we're all being translated for each other. Whoa, afterlife translation. If Vivian and I are from separate places, then it makes sense that there would be people from non-English speaking places as well, and we're actually able to speak to them.
what?
It's really crazy, yeah. The afterlife is so magical. We really are all completely different outside of being ultimates. This visitation must be about our talents then. That's the only explanation. Oh, yes, the visitation. I nearly forgot. My time in court was so fast, and this place feels nothing like it. They don't even feel concerned.
No.
Right? I wasn't a huge fan of Void Court. No. The Void was so scary. They were talking about all these things and talking about me like I wasn't even there. Oh, sweetheart, it's okay. You're all right now.
Yeah, anyways, I forgot to tell Crystal my name. Hi, Crystal. My name's Petra Nightingale, and I'm the ultimate senior caregiver.
Senior caregiver? Oh, that's sweet. I love all grandmas and grandpas, and Mrs. Chow might not be old enough to be a grandma, but she can still be my grandma if she wants. Petra, that's so silly. I love that. I love that. I think she's gonna be one of my favorites here. Here we go. Well, I'd love to be your friend, Petra. I don't know about grandma, though. That's okay, Mrs. Chow. Being my grandma is like being my friend. Just like silly way of saying friends. Yeah, okay, I think I have a favorite already. She's a goober. Oh my god. I'm gonna cry if something happens to her. Or if anyone's mean to her. Just the silence too, that's awkward.
Ah!
Anyways, Petra went out quite distressingly. The poor girl. Fate can be a cruel mistress. Yeah, it was super scary, but I think I'm okay now, Mrs. Chow. I don't think I'll ever want to eat meat ever again. Oh god. Come on. That sucks. Oh goodness. Did you, choke? Yeah, I should have listened to my gut, but I didn't. I don't usually eat meat, but Mr. Taylor really wanted steak for dinner because he's really ever able to eat meat, but he got new dentures a few days ago, so he wanted to try them out on some steak. So I made us some steak and he really liked it, but I didn't, so I was trying to get it over with because he always got offended if I wouldn't finish dinner. And some of the steak ended up getting stuck in my throat, so I couldn't breathe. And Mr. Taylor was over at the couch and he couldn't get up fast enough with his cane. And then he wasn't strong enough to do the Heimlich, so I died. Oh my gosh, that's scary. Petra. Petra's run-on sentences make the story a bit difficult to follow, but wow, that sounds bad. Poor girl. I'm so sorry, Petra. That's terrible. It's okay. Mr. Taylor tried his best and I'm really proud of him. At least she has no ill will towards him. It was just a complete accident. And he did what he could to save her. So, you know what? At least she's making light of the situation.
Yes.
That's a lovely way to think about it. I like that. And we have more fun things to talk about, like stories. Do you have any more, Mrs. Chow? Let me think. What about...
Oh!
My first ever performance, singing at a local restaurant. Yes, it was wonderful. Wow! Maybe I should get back to checking this place out. They both seem wonderful, but I'd like to find whoever this Guardian Zeta is. I'd love to hear this story, but I better go look around some more. Stay vigilant, yes?
Bye-bye.
Okay, bye, Crystal. See you later. Yes, goodbye. Alright, so there's a powder room here. Oh, this is really awkward to... Let's see what's in here. Daniel loves to feed the mice around his house. Okay, good to know. And this is just a bathroom. Can I use the bathroom? No? Okay, goodbye. Crystal doesn't trust Geminis. Okay. Alright, let's go to the library next then. Now Yuki is an ESFP. I like the little facts. Okay, look who we got here.
And yet another useless room. This is all starting to feel hopeless. Hopeless!
Oh no, he's panicking. Don't give up so quickly. Oh, I can't pronounce that name. I'm gonna skip over it for now because I need to hear the pronunciation. Mister, our search isn't entirely in vain. Just look around. I have been! A library. I love a good read, but right now?
Calm yourself.
Have you taken a look at the books? Many medical textbooks, fun fantasy reads, some science fiction, like someone's personal taste. I wonder if any of my books are around here. I'd be so honored. Oh, thank you, Dembele. Okay, I'll help. That helps me a lot. The man grabs a few books off a shelf, peeking at the titles. This house is clearly lived in. A family could have resided here. Even the paintings, they're all real-world people with real-world descriptions. I know a few of them. And they're also grim. I pray people from the future aren't so sad. Whatever the case, we aren't the first people to have been here. What are you thinking, Mr. Dembele? We're definitely not alive, that's for sure. But not dead like in the other place. This house is the same. It looks normal, lived in, but the view out the windows is unearthly, perhaps a realm between the alive and dead. Oh, hold that note. A new person. Hello! Wonderful evening, wonderful evening. The man in the cap puts his arms out for a hug. I'm a bit taken aback. And now I'm just staring at him with his arms out. Oh, that's awkward! That's so awkward! Nice to meet you too, yes? What a warm welcome.
Yes.
Yes, warm welcomes indeed. So you are the 15th new person, correct? Did Vivian greet you nicely? We agreed she could use a distraction and greeting the new arrivals would be perfect for that. Meeting all these people who've just died can't be good for her. I still think I should do it. 15th? I believe I was the 12th, and Melilo was the 13th. She greeted both of us very nicely. Yes, she seemed sweet. Besides the vengefulness, anyways. Oh, Melilo. Is that another person? I want to meet them. Must be. I wonder why her count's off. So then with this Melilo person, there is 16? 17.
My apologies.
I suppose so. I'm not sure. I haven't counted all the people I've met. We'll be able to do a count soon. Hopefully there aren't too many more arrivals. We already have very limited space. Yes, very limited. So what's your full name? The blonde man holds out his notebook, pencil on the paper ready to write. Crystal Willard. Are you writing this down? I said full name, Miss Willard. That includes middle, unless your culture doesn't have middle names. No, I have one. It's Amber. Crystal Amber Willard. Why do you need to know my full name? Oh, he's just curious is all. Curious guy. I think it's more than just that. Yes, I'm making pages for everyone here. Documenting my fellow travelers is extremely important, so everything's kept safe.
Well, before I start this, I should introduce myself. My name's Ernest Mikola, and I am the ultimate archaeologist.
Archaeologist. Okay, I get it. Can I know yours? What? Middle name? Ernest Antero Mikola. The man in the red cap claps excitedly. Right, now may I ask you a few questions, Miss Willard? How many? What about? I've done a few interviews, yes, they've mostly gone well. It's just so hard to think of things on the spot. It's not many, should only take a few minutes. I've already asked everyone here, besides that Melilo you mentioned. I'll have to get to them. And they're just general questions so that I can get to know you better.
Perfect.
It's good fun. I love answering questions. Doesn't everyone? Don't worry about thinking of things. Just speak from your heart. He pounds his chest sincerely. I'll try my best. Great, great. Take your time with answering, but don't overthink it. I'm going to be starting with the boring ones first. First off, Miss Willard, what's your talent? Ultimate mortician. For 6 years now, yes. My dream job since I was a teenager. And how did you die?
Well,
A plane crash. Oh my, that's horrific. I feel for you, miss, I do. I'm alright, please, don't worry, don't cry. Me? I was crushed under the weight of many. I shouldn't have chosen such a small venue. Awful mistake. Awful. Do you know what model of aircraft this was? Do you know what caused the crash? I don't know. I don't pay attention to that sort of thing. I just heard a few explosions and that it started going down.
Fascinating.
Do you fly a lot? You must be wealthy. Sometimes. Occasionally I'm invited to speak for things, so I'll travel for those. I wouldn't say I'm rich though, no. I'm well off, but I tend to reinvest my earnings. Not too much left for myself. How I'd love to fly. Most I've done is travel by ferry. In fact, that's one of the last things I did before the tragedy. Futuristic aircraft are cheaper, presumably, at the cost of safety. No, they're safe. One of the safest ways to travel. I was just extraordinarily unlucky, truly. Never would have expected this to happen. He's skeptical. Crystal staunchly defends what killed her. Ties to the industry? Oh my god. So where are you from? New Zealand. Queenstown to be more specific. What day is it today? Yes, the time thing. I died on June 25th, 2021.
Goodness.
Wow, 2021. So far from us. To her, we're just a mere vision of the past. A distant memory brought to life. And to us, she's an example of what's to come. The generation of tomorrow. Thank you for your comment, Mr. Dembele. So you figured out that we're from different times. Did Mr. Pelson tell you? I believe he and Ms. Clark had figured it out as well. You'd think the futuristic accessories would make that obvious, but it's just so hard to believe. I assumed it had to be some up-and-coming fashion trend. No, Vivian did. She realized when Malilo arrived with his technology. I had the same thoughts, yes. You know how flashy Ultimates can be? Oh, do Ultimates dress extravagantly in your time?
Yeah, no.
Some of them. The more unusual the talent, the more unusually they'll dress. Is what I've found. Like you and Petra. Alright, isn't that exciting? The future sounds so fun. I'm happy that Vivian realized. We were going to go tell her after we checked this room. Mr. Dembele and I had realized not too long ago. We were ecstatic.
Moving on.
Continuing on, Ms. Willard, I'm going to go into the subjective questions now. Crystal, did you have any major regrets in life? Or would you say you felt satisfied? Oh, now we get some choices here. I felt satisfied, I have some regrets, I'm still letting everything sink in. I think I would choose the third option here, chat, honestly. I don't know. It happened so recently, I'm still letting everything sink in.
It's okay.
You don't know? It's alright, Crystal, you can be honest with us. No, really, I don't know. I told you I wasn't great with questions. Crystal, would you consider yourself a good person? I tried my best. Yes, I think so. I tried my best. A big part of my job is helping people. Aha, me too. But remember, Crystal, we always have room to improve. Don't you think so? Of course, of course. If there's one thing I tried to be in life, it was respectful to everyone around me. So I've only ever been as nice as I can be.
Thoughts?
So, were you married or in a relationship? If so, how do you feel knowing that you're separated from them? That kind of thing was never for me. I wish I was a bit too personal. Oh god, I don't know which one to choose. Maybe that's a bit too personal for Crystal. I don't know. That's a bit too personal for me. Hey, we're all friendly here, not trying to be overbearing, but if you don't want to answer, that's perfectly fine. I'd prefer you do so I can better understand you. I really don't think it's that important, is it? Continuing on, do you believe our fate is predetermined, or do we have control over it? I don't know. I'd certainly hope we have control over it. I think we do. It just makes sense, doesn't it?
Well,
Not having free will makes sense too. It's a weird thought. Ms. Willard, what are your first impressions of me? Be completely honest, I won't care. I just barely met you. I'm gonna say that. Since I just barely met you, I can't say. Aw, really? Nothing? They're called first impressions for a reason. I don't like to judge people too quickly, or I could get things wrong. You might not like it, but I'm sure you still do. Well, next question. I won't push.
Well,
Crystal, are you proud of your talent as the ultimate mortician? Would you say you worked hard to get it? I'd say she's extremely proud of it. Extremely proud. My entire life built up to getting it. I've never worked so hard on something. I'm glad you're proud. Never undervalue yourself. But keep in mind, an ultimate title is just that, a title. An extremely exclusive title that boosts your career in ways people can only dream. I think it means a lot. I'm not denying that. I'm just saying, remember, you aren't your talent. Alright, Miss Willard, final question. How are you feeling at the moment? It's difficult to tell. It's difficult to tell with everything that's happened. Then we'll give you time. All the time you need. I appreciate that. Well, there you go. Let's see. Crystal, I can see that you're an uninterested person. You didn't seem to care much about the questions I gave, so I barely got anything out of this. Omar? I can't even tell if she's being truthful since she didn't give us much to work with. That could be a sign of a lack of trust already, which is fine since we just met her.
My apologies.
I'm sorry, like I said, I'm not too great with questions. It isn't easy for me. Just relax. I hope we get more time here than just a measly 3 days. I'd love to get to know you better so you can open up. Same with everyone else. That way, you'll be fully truthful. Are you some kind of lie detector? What are you even doing? Well, detecting lies is certainly a part of my job. I believe in speaking the full truth, making your position known. It's important if you want to establish a true connection, true trust in those around you.
My name is Omar Dembele, and I am the ultimate relationship counselor.
Gotcha. Relationship counselor. Okay, I see. That makes sense. It does. For my job, I need to peek into the minds of my clients, understand their emotions and actions. The new stresses of our situation make that even more important. I want us all to get along as well as we can. Seeing others in distress fills me with great pain.
Beautiful.
I suppose you could say my emotional empathy is the reason I'm so successful in my job. So I'm going to use that ability to get an understanding of everyone here, to tell who may need more help than others and opening up so they may move on. So what are you two doing then? Teaming up and analyzing everyone here? I'm doing a personality overview so I can get to know everyone quickly. After Mr. Dembele noticed what I was doing, he decided to tag along to do the same. I'm so glad I'm able to meet all of you. So many bright faces. If whoever we're meeting with was looking for a group of wonderful people, they found one. He's so enthusiastic. Hopefully it's sincere. A little enthusiasm could be nice during these times. Wonderful group. Anyhow, yes, outside of meeting everyone, we've also done a lot of searching. Can't go up or downstairs, unfortunately. Or outside. In all honesty, I don't think we'll be finding anything, so I think we just need to wait. Maybe get comfortable and talk to each other. This is the opportunity of a lifetime. No, not if we're dead. It's not the opportunity of a lifetime. Yeah, you know what? Fair.
Yes.
It would be the opportunity of a death time, though. It did sound like this invitation was a special thing. Oh, he's like, what? Yeah, okay, that made things awkward. It did! They told me it didn't happen too often. What if Guardian Zeta's shy? Come on out, Zeta! We're friendly! We only want to talk! He is a goober, too.
clearly.
Hi, Jubilee. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're doing alright. Awful host. Really? Shy of us? Then why invite? Hopefully that isn't the case. Hey, don't be so harsh. We can't judge them. I'm going to go call out for them. I want them to know we're friendly. Guardian Zeta, don't be scared. Most of us are nice. Most of us are nice. Okay, bye, Omar. I should follow. Maybe go meet that Molilo person. Thank you for your answers, Miss Willard. Have a good day. Alright, I'm gonna leave, though. Can I leave? Oh, wrong thing. Sorry, chat. I'm still trying to learn this stuff. There are boxes of books and VHS tapes in the closet. So much horror, thriller, true crime. Were these thrown in here or awaiting display? Can I not leave? Am I supposed to look at the bookshelves? Sure. Am I supposed to be looking? A book of overcoming anxiety set atop a book of demonic possession. Okay. Okay, that was the door I was supposed to leave. Fernando's favorite color is turquoise. Oh, hi again. Hi. Hi, Chow. Hi, Petra. A heavenly voice echoes through the halls, though I can't make out a source. What was that? Am I hearing things? Oh, my game saved. Perfect. Can I please go? Alright, so this is the charity bedroom. I don't know if anything's in here. But he never even made it to his 20s. Oh. Alright, I guess nothing's in here, so... It takes about 4,000 newtons of force to break the typical human femur. What? Yeah, this is a little hard to control. So if you see things move around a lot, I'm sorry, chat. Yeah, I like that each transition is like a little fact. There's nothing in the office, I don't think. It's good to check, because I will miss stuff. Francisca is an ESFP. I feel like there's a lot of ESFPs in this cast. Alright, let's see. Fernando loves Fridays. Who doesn't love Fridays? Oh, this is... Oh, I like this room. A mostly empty closet. Oh, let me leave. The Korean War was the first war with battles. Something I missed. Something I missed. Okay, maybe here? I reach out to touch the door handle, but I can feel warmth radiating off it. I'm not sure I want to risk opening that. Valid. So real, Crystal. Alright, let's come down here then. I'll talk to you after. I'm gonna check this bedroom first, though. Nitrate film is highly flammable. Okay. The empty closet again. Oh, look at all the plushies. Danielle hates loud music. Okay, I guess we're gonna talk to you now.
Hold on. Wait a moment.
Huh? Oh, I'm just looking. Listen, shh. Do you wish I had just done nothing? If I can fight back, I'm going to. God. They had a gun, Adriana, a gun. And I still beat their asses. They sound livid. Oh, dear. I know. It's great, isn't it? They've been fighting since they got here. At least that's what I've been told. But trust me, you should avoid this room. They'll tear you to shreds. The buff man and fat dude both went in there not too long ago. Both left as changed men. Okay, good to know. Is it really that bad? How could it be that bad? I warned them, I really did. If there are people fighting, then shouldn't we not meditate. I can't read. Shouldn't we mediate it? I'm not super good with fights, so maybe not me, no. Well, we have 1 to 3 earthly days to do that. Wonderful, isn't it? Anyways, enough about that. How'd you die? Was it painful? I'm not sure that's something that should just be gotten into so bluntly. He looks so eager. Luckily, I'm not too worked up over it, or that could strike a nerve. I hope he isn't asking everyone like that.
Show some respect.
Why do you want to know? Morbid curiosity? Yes, I'm morbidly curious as well. If I could go around directly asking everyone, I would. But that would be disrespectful. I make sure to squint my eyes and show some disapproval. He doesn't seem to pay mind to it. We've all gone so differently. It's natural that I'd be curious. Most painful so far is probably that Chow woman. Fire. Or the Yeehaw girl, but she won't tell anyone much. Maybe she's just dramatic. Hypothermia is also pretty bad.
Pathetic.
Mine was a fall. Shoved off a balcony by that whore, Ireshi Saitong. Maybe stop being such a poor loser, Hope her arrest doesn't even make the local news. Too much attention and she'll think people actually care about her. Oh my god. The beef. You were murdered? That's maddening. So premature. Oh, I am mad. If I get the option, I'm haunting her jail cell. Hope you missed me, bitch. Jeez. Fortunately, the fall wasn't too bad. The worst part was being in the air, falling and falling and falling. It was majestic yet horrifying, just like these girls. Why don't we give them a little checkup? Well, Miss Know-It-All, with a brain that big, I'm surprised I didn't shoot you in the forehead. Sorry, my forehead isn't a fucking landing pad like that big old 5 head of yours. That sounds like my sister and I arguing. Shout out to Eri, you're cool queen.
Sad.
Forehead insults? Sad. They've devolved. But yeah, my death was quick and not that painful. I felt the impact for a split second but quickly died. It's probably a low tier on the painful deaths rankings. And what about yours? You seem to be faring fine.
Yes.
I'm doing alright, yes, but that's only because there's so much to focus on. I need to know who we're visiting. Plus, I deal with death every single day. I'm more accepting of it than most. Awesome. Was it heart disease? Isn't heart disease the most common cause of death? I'm surprised I haven't seen any heart diseasers yet. Cool. Heart diseasers? No, it was a plane crash. I felt almost nothing. The scariest part was the falling. So I guess we can relate on that. Low tier. Maybe a little higher than mine since a plane crash takes longer than falling from a balcony. A lot more screaming. If the plane fell apart mid-air, then that certainly bumps it up. But still nothing too crazy. You seem to be coping with your death well, eh? No, I'm quite sad. I just got all out during my trial thing. Now I only feel one emotion. Anger. For Ireshi. And that emotion is more powerful than any sadness I could ever have.
She knew that the only way to rise above the talented Janice Deol would be to kill me. Otherwise, I would have continued to beat her year after year. I mean, I am now the ultimate choreographer. Her team was no match.
So Janice, okay. And now she'll never be able to compete again. Maybe she'll have a shot in the prison league. Oh, good for her. Ultimate choreographer? So she killed you because of a dancing competition, I assume. Must have been a serious competition. No one should be murdering over that. Only the most serious in the world. I have competed for the last 5 years now. My team won 3 out of those 5 times. She won the first 2 years. My team competed. I guess you could say this year was a bit of a personal tiebreaker. Only you two were winning the last 5 years? Those poor other competitors don't even have a chance. She was practically the queen of the place before I showed up. She had a 7-year win streak and was the previous ultimate choreographer. Poor thing. Then me and my girls showed up, gave her a nice comfy home in 2nd place. It suited her. After 2 years of stumbling, of course. No one's perfect. Then Victoria Piper Robinson left her team. In fact, she started training at my studio. Ireshi stood no chance. This year's winner was known from the start. I think I'm starting to see why she would have killed him.
Just a thought.
I don't think you should be thinking with so much hate. She'll get what she deserves naturally. But if you think with such hate, you'll only get hate back. The universe returns what you put out. How do you know that? Did one of the gods back in court tell you? No, I just... Is all that stuff even true? If I know about the afterlife and it's not what I was expecting, then how does the universe work?
Yes.
Either way, yes. It's awful that she killed you, but your attitude must be part of why she did it. It doesn't sound like a friendly rivalry, no? She had a lot of reasons to want to kill me. I didn't think she'd have the guts to do it. I actually took the talent from her a few months ago. April 1st. I think seeing me pissed her off more than usual given my new status. And her lack of one. Sounds like my worst nightmare. Someone I know taking my talent, and them being my rival at that. But it was inevitable. My dance studio is award-winning. My students go on to win competitions. My routines don't stay within the confines of the performances. They go viral. People all over the world try to replicate my routines. She's been falling off. I've dreamed of being an ultimate since I was a little child, and when I have a goal, I reach it. Sorry, Ireshi. Well then, if you do talk to Francisca and the other one, could you ask them if they would come talk to me in the kitchen, please? Alright, yes, of course. But I thought you didn't want to talk to them. No, I do. I'm just warning all of you because they might be too much to handle. But I can handle them. But they're so defensive. Maybe you'll be able to calm them down enough to open up to me. You seem calm. I like to believe I am, yes. They're likely very stressed and worried. I speak with stressed and worried people a lot at work. It's easier there, though. I'm not sure why. Outside of work, it's so hard. Maybe I'm just...
Love it.
Thank you so much, underwhelming goth woman. I believe in you. Underwhelming goth woman? I hope I don't have to stay around this person too long. These people fighting can't be that bad. I don't like arguments, not at all. But if it's from the stress of dying, then maybe I am the one to help. There ain't no scene in the VIP for me. Oh, I recognize that quote.
I am so done with this. Done!
Uh-oh. Are you? Are you done? Because every time you say you're done, you start talking again and... Holy crud, I said I'm done! Oh, conjoined twins. So they're still conjoined, even in the afterlife. Why's that? Like, literally, you basically sacrificed me for your selfish... I told you! I'm just saying, Adriana, can you shut your mouth for 5 freaking seconds?
Hello.
Hello, girls.
Hi!
Oh my gosh, hi! Hey, that's a friendly hi. Wait, let me guess. Guess what? Your talent.
Easy.
Duh. Surgeon, she has a medical mask. No, that's, well, it sort of has to do with my talent, but... She's totally the ultimate witch. Just look at her hair. It's like a crystal ball. I put my hand to my hair self-consciously. She just said the mask has to do with it. Witches aren't known for their surgical masks.
No!
How do you know? We don't know where she's from. Okay, well, both of you are wrong. I'm, ultimate stargazer. Mortician.
Frick!
SMH. At least I got that one kid right. That's not much of an accomplishment. Adriana, are you the ultimate annoyance? Because you're seriously taking me off right now. Okay, please calm down. What are you two arguing about? What happened? It's not as... Literally, it's so dumb. What happened was...
Shut up.
No, you don't get to say. You always leave stuff out. No, I do not. You do. Please stop shouting. I like to know what happened so I can help. And I can only help if you both tell me the truth. Right now, all I'm getting is a headache. A deadache? Oh, God. Okay. Aha. You, on the left. Well, my left. That would be you guys is right. But from my angle, you're on the left. Francisca? Was that your name? What? You can go first, yes? And then your sister can tell her side after? Okay, so we were like in bed on our phones when Adriana heard a window downstairs get broken. So we were like, whoa, this is totally weird. I wanted to call 911, but Adriana started getting up, so we both went downstairs. First lie.
And?
Then we saw like 3 big dudes with bags and guns and stuff. I was like, OMG, take whatever you want, just don't hurt us, or something. Adriana looked pissed, which probably freaked them out, like, OMG, watch out for 4 Eyes, she is fuming. So then while they were explaining how, like, oh, we're not gonna hurt you, just like, show us where the money is, Adriana freaking starting running at them.
What the heck?
I had no way of knowing, so we like stumbled over and they freaking shot me right between the eyes. Lie number 2. So like, if Adriana didn't go all destroy mode or whatever, we'd probably be alive. Yeah.
So?
Okay, and what about you, Adriana? What's your version of events? First of all, you were the one to say we should go downstairs.
What the hell?
You never said we should call 911. Neither of us did. We both wanted to go downstairs. And no, I didn't give you no warning. I bumped your head 3 times. We agreed that I'd do that when I want to fight ever since Maria Gonzalez in 7th grade. That was junior high. I completely forgot about that. Well, I remembered, and I did it.
Francisca!
I managed to beat their asses with half of my body limp, Francisca. We would have lived if you didn't fall. They weren't gonna kill us in the first place. OMG. You really think that? Seriously? We saw their faces. They just wanted us to cooperate.
What are you saying?
You beat them up with half your body limp? Was it because her sister was shot and she still fought 3 people? They were either some wimpy thieves or Adriana has moves. Maybe a mix of both. What happened after that? They had shot me in the abdomen a few times during the fight. Didn't kill me. I called 911 and bled out while they were on their way. Would have died anyway since Francisca had her brains blown out.
Hello?
You're so totally lying because why wouldn't they finish you off? You beat their butts and they ran away? Why would they run away? Huh? Are you that scary? I don't want to talk about it. It happened really quickly. I don't think either of you are particularly in the wrong. That's a scary situation, and maybe you shouldn't have confronted them, but you guys didn't know. But if you died a bit after, wouldn't you both have appeared here at different times? Apparently not. Well, kinda. It was totally weird.
OMG.
After I got shot, I was like, OMG, I'm dead. And then I listened to a bunch of angels talk about me or something. I wasn't really listening because it sounded like I should be listening. So I was like, Adriana, what are they talking about? But when I looked over, Adriana wasn't there. It was totally weird because like I'd say something and she wouldn't respond. I was so lonely. But then when they sent me here, she was back.
So...
Same stuff here. Wait, Francisca, where did they say you were going after this? Let me think. The name sounded really mean. Like how does a name sound mean? Francisca, that was vital information. You need to pay attention. They told me I was going to... You can't remember either! Yep, sounds about right. I think maybe we aren't meant to remember. Because I know the place I was going to sounded horribly depressing, but I can't think of what they said too. Yeah, and the angels too, right? I can't think of what the angels even looked like, and that's something you'd probably remember. Maybe we aren't meant to know. Whatever the case, if both of you were separated there, but not here, you might get separated again once this visitation is over. Scary.
Well,
I think we're all here for our talents, right? So what are your guys's? No, not all of us. Adriana doesn't have a talent. Oh?
The talentless Adriana Rivera. She totes wants to be the ultimate weightlifter or something, but can't since she isn't good enough at it. I honestly feel so bad.
Sheesh! That's your sister you're talking about.
What is wrong with you?
Why do you always do that? You always do that. Huh? Introduce me. Can't I introduce myself? Ever? How does this work if almost all of us have talents? Some sort of hampers that correlation, doesn't it? She's probably just here because of me. Francisca
Rivera, the ultimate fashion designer.
That sprite is so funny. Calm down, like... Anyways, yeah, I probably got her into the special Ultimates only visitation. It's like having VIP. Shut up. Esteban is in the same situation. This isn't just for Ultimates. Oh wait, hold on. I think I just got a text from my sister. Give me 1 minute, chat. Alright, I'm gonna have to step away for a quick second. I need to go give something to my sister. I will be back in like 2 minutes, chat. Okay, I am back, chat. You know what? I figure while I am paused here, I'm gonna go and read the chat here. Click the painting. Wait, what painting were you talking about? Was it in one of the rooms I walked into earlier? That's probably what it was. They share a body yet not a brain. Oh god. Then really good design. Yes, I love Adriana and Francisca's design. Probably one of the best designs. Seriously. Blank and oh, hi Bluey! Alright, well it just seems that you're all just vibing in the chat. That's good, that's good. I hope we're all doing well though. Actually I'm gonna take a sip of water and then I'll continue. Water's good, but I'm not spilling it all over myself. We love that. Yeah, I totally didn't just spill water all over my face. It's all good though.
Yeah.
You two are the exception. Maybe the person we're visiting wanted them here for a specific reason. But then what about me? These are ultimates from all across the world and time. What makes me special? Maybe this is a survey. Yes, an ultimate afterlife survey. Fun. Oh, I should tell them to meet with Janice before I forget.
Anyways.
Oh, also, Janice wants to speak to you two in the kitchen. I know he might seem a bit braggadocious, but he seems to want to be friendly with the both of you. Oh my, fuck you, Janice! Ahahahaha. What's that reaction? And there he goes, cackling from outside the door. Was he listening this whole time?
Love you.
Oh my gosh, Janice is so funny. Don't listen to Adriana. You are hilarious. She wants to mess with us, Francisca. Laughing at you, not with you. Oh, she? Oops. For Janice. I was thinking of her as him this whole time. Oh, embarrassing. I hope I didn't say anything wrong to them. Oh, no. Janice doesn't care about it, like, at all. So don't worry. I call him he, too. Adriana says she cause she's weird.
Okay.
She said she doesn't identify with any specific gender or pronouns. She is just what my brain assumed when I first saw her, so it's what I'm sticking with unless they tell me otherwise. It's not weird. It's good that they touch upon this. So, I'm assuming Janice is just like... What's the word I'm looking for? They're just cool with any pronouns, I guess. I'm just... Personally, I might just go by... I might just call them by they, them. Just to make it a little easier for myself. But occasionally, I might slip up and say he or she. Because I can see any of them really working, but... They, them is more going to be comfortable for my speaking.
Weirdo.
Okay, weirdo. And she's an asshole! Go away! We don't want to talk to that loser! Yes, Bluey, gender fluid, thank you. Janice? Or...
Whatever.
The loser girl in the kitchen. She's an asshole too. Janice is weaponizing other assholes to be even more of an asshole. You need to have more of an open mind, Adriana. That girl was weird, but she could have been telling the truth. She told us our grandma went to hell, Francisca. You don't tell people that.
TBA.
I don't like to think about it either, but you don't know what grandma was up to. That's wild. It doesn't even seem like there is a hell. You don't know that. You don't remember where they said you're going. Adriana gasped. I cannot believe you even consider this a possibility, Francisca. If I get to see Nana, I'm telling. Freaking heck, Adriana. All offended because I'm keeping an open mind. Okay, I'm gonna get out of here. I thought I had ended the argument, but they're right back at it. I don't have the time for another.
No.
Well then, I'm gonna go. So, see you girls later. Plus, like, if she went to hell, then she deserved it, so...
Francisca.
You did not just say that! I hate to call her out, but that kind of sounds like Eri. Just kidding. I'm just kidding, chat. I love my sister, I promise. I just tease her. Yun taught himself English. Ooh, we love that. Where is that? Where is Janice? And Janice is just gone. Okay, cool. They were kind of causing problems anyway. Alright, warm stuff on that too. Okay. Anything here? Alright, I know there was like a painting that was mentioned. It was in one of the other rooms. Oh, there they are. Okay. I don't think it was that way. I think it was more so over here. Was it in the sunroom? Wait, no, maybe the office. I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna go back. Development fact, Crystal's name was originally Amber Lloyd. Okay. Oh, maybe it wasn't in here. I misremember everything. Okay. Well, then let's leave. I can't pronounce that name. I'm not even gonna try right now. Maybe in this room then? Chow's favorite color is gold. Nope. Okay. I'm trying to find the room with that painting. Petra is an ISFJ. Alright, maybe it's this one you're talking about, actually. The plaque on the portrait reads, Mother Ira, whose knowledge led many in life and in death. Okay. Maybe it wasn't that. That room, I think, is the one that was also hot. We can't go in there. Humility room. Actually, it might be in here. Okay. So, was it... This room has paintings. Let's see. Olivia Gale, Ultimate Children's TV Presenter, 1962-1993. Oh, that's a really fun design. I like the hair accessories. With the amount and variety of Ultimates in the modern UATI, it's easy to blend in and be forgotten. Olivia stood out, bringing joy to many as a standout Ultimate taken too soon. Character by... Oh, Ripple! Okay, that's cool. Alright, well if I bump into any more of those paintings, I will definitely be mindful to look at them. But I can't click on those, so I can't do that. Alright, let's see. I'm pretty sure Steven confirmed Janice was unlabeled. Okay, that helps a little bit. Because I had forgotten. But yeah, they are very interesting indeed. Alright, I think I explored all the rooms down here. I think so. Yeah, I think I did. That one's too hot to the touch, so we're just gonna go down the hall, chat, I think. Unless none of these will open. Dining room. I knew the art style looked familiar. I thought it did too! I was like kind of scratching my head for a second, like, I mean, it looks like Rip's design or like art, but I'm not sure. It seems to be locked. Okay, locked room. Coolio. Kitchen. Vivian is an ENTP. Oh, we have some people in here. Okay. Is that a box of cereal? And then there's more paintings there, or like pictures or something. Let's talk to these people.
Shame.
Denying the truth. Sounds about right. Just listen to yourself. I'm not denying anything. I'm thinking of other ideas. Maybe this is all a simulation. I know our competitors have been experimenting with hyper-realistic simulated environments, nearly indistinguishable from the real world. And of course, I would make the most worthy beta tester. By force. You are dead. And there's actually proof of this. While the windows are blank, the system likely struggles to render too much at a time, so showing the outside is simply too expensive. So in order to make it seem like this simulation is reality, they've merely covered up that limitation with the afterlife story. Now they're collecting data on how I interact with the environment and whether or not anything tips me off. Well, there you have it. The windows tipped me off. Good luck solving that one. Consider my suspension of disbelief unsuspended. You are dead.
What are you saying?
When do you think this simulation would have started? How would they put you in a virtual world without you noticing? Explain yourself. There are plenty of possibilities for that one. So many, in fact, that choosing one to talk about is... The woman sighs. Is there a point? You don't have an explanation. You were lying to me. I'm not lying to you. You are a liar. Nah. Do you lie to everyone? Are you lying to yourself? Lying to yourself to keep the delusion going? Pathetic. Why must I be here? I got jump scared. There's another Vivian. Actually. Hello, Whatever you say. Whatever you say. And now you dismiss me. Keep living in this delusion. I don't care. I am too angry to care. I will never care. This doesn't seem like... Maybe this is the afterlife. Maybe it's a simulation. Talking to you is exhausting either way. Maybe now's not a good time. Okay, I guess I'm just coming back later then? Alright. Chat, I'm just gonna go. Oh, that's the pantry. Okay, never mind. I guess I'm coming back later. Oh, that's not really much of a fact, but thank you for that one. Alright, so now let's try going this way. And then that's the laundry room here. The coldest temperature ever recorded on Earth was -82 or something degrees. Alright, that's... I'm just making sure I look at everything. I don't want to miss anything. Oh, there is one here. Brenda Gray Auclair, Ultimate Stenographer, 1940-1984. The Ultimate Association began heavily entangled with law and law school. The connection was lost as the UATI expanded outside of Japan, but court-related Ultimates are still considered most prestigious. Vivian Erickson, Vivian Wright. We love Omar and that random oho. Yeah. Another one again, Omar. Thank you, but no thank you. Oh, there's people down there. I didn't even see them until now. The risk of choking on food is especially high in the elderly. Wait, why did they show Wow, they're doing Petra dirty. I don't like that. A photograph of a plant. What was the point in taking this? Who am I to judge? My camera roll's a mess. I was right is written on the bottom. It looks like it was taken in the halls. What about this? An unfinished letter to Margaret. I feel invasive reading it. It's mostly the uninteresting routine catching up you do after not speaking to a friend for a while. A bit near the end does interest me though, however. As soon as reconstruction on the new room's finished, I'd like to finally get this place off our hands. It's a challenge though. I feel like I'm going to die here. They want to keep it. Perhaps we could buy a property closer to the village, then we could all meet more often. I can't stand how isolated we are out here. Okay, let's go then. The Korean War was the first war with battles between jet aircrafts. Okay, fun. Okay, and then we've got people here. Hello. You ever kill a man? What a way to get into this interaction. Nah, I've thought about it though. Who? You know, just... Well, I haven't thought about it in a long time. That's not the type of thing I'd like to think about. Sir, sometimes it's necessary. When you're fighting for what you love, there's no deciding what you think about. Hey, I get what you're saying, little dude. Life's just like that sometimes, right? I'll take that into consideration. What? Take what? You know, what you just said? What the hell are you talking about? This conversation sounds a little intense.
What's up?
Oh, look. Hey, lady, what's up? We've got a chill dude here with tattoos and a necklace. Sorry, don't mind me. Just looking around.
Whatever.
Good, we won't. I think he's just trying to process stuff. It's okay. I don't need to meet everyone, right? What does that mean? What does that mean? Okay, I can't talk to them anymore. Goodbye. I guess I'm coming down here next. What's this all about? Some math homework sits unfinished. Well, more than unfinished. It doesn't look like it's been touched. Okay, let's come in here. Occupied. Sorry. Alright, let's... So, then... in here. Now Yuki drinks too much soda. I feel that. Oh, another painting. I can't even pronounce that. Ili Olarescu, Ultimate Revolutionary, 1969-1991. In an ever-evolving world, the UATI attempts to be a uniting apolitical force. Calling someone the best, however, tends to be a political statement itself. Character by Celos. Oh, okay. Nice. Interesting. Nothing else? Okay, good. Let's go. OMG! Poor Fernando, yeah. Alright, let's go to the entertainment room. Hey, I'll be fine once I get it. Oh. Okay, here we go. Entering the room, the first thing I see is a young woman crying. An older man looks to be comforting her.
There. It's... alright.
Oh, she's sad. Chat, she's sad. What about school? How's school? School's alright, mister. I don't get it. I don't get the best grades in the whole wide world, but I'd be darned if I wasn't trying. And I got my friends, Susan and Lori.
Oh.
I'm gonna miss them so much. Okay, not a good topic. Off of this one. What about video games? Do you have a favorite video game? I think those were invented by then. Oh, we must know about the time thing. Like at the arcade? Yes, I think so. Me and the girls like to go to the arcade sometimes when I don't got work to do. And it's pretty darn fun since Lori couldn't get a high score on none of those games to save her life. So me and Susan like to watch her get mad at the old machines when we just laugh our butts off. Oh, arcades, right. That sounds fun. In my time, there aren't, many arcades, especially not in my town, so I've never been to one. The future ain't got a bunch of video games? Huh? Well, yeah, after school, me and the girls love doing that. We're going to the mall, we're seeing a movie. Y'all got movies, right?
Yes.
Yes, and video games. Oh, how I'll miss doing all that. Usually we couldn't do anything because I'd got work to do. Now I'm really wishing I spent more time with them. Oh, good lord. As the girl bursts back into tears, the older man looks towards me with worry, clearly in need of help. Poor girl. Yes, I'm sorry.
Hello.
You too. Are you alright, miss? You don't look like you're doing too good. Understandably so. She's been crying ever since she's gotten here, trying to help the poor girl out. I'm being such a bother, aren't I? No. When someone's not doing so good, it's only right to help out. And being sad that you died is normal, I think.
Don't you worry.
Absolutely. Especially having gone through it ourselves. It's completely new. Nothing could have prepared us. So any range of emotions are a normal response to this. We're essentially feeling grief for ourselves, so we should treat this like normal grief and give ourselves time to think over everything, accept what happened. And we get to explore the afterlife, which is spooky but interesting. Very interesting. The girl wipes her eyes with the back of her hand, still crying but softly. The man clears his throat, reaching his hand out for a handshake.
I'm Danielle Palasso. Back on Earth, I was the ultimate miniature modeler.
Miniature modeler. Interesting. So, like, he makes, like, things out of, like, clay or something? Mini models? Oh gosh, a handshake. I entirely forgot about the virus until now. Where I'm presented with a handshake? Never thought I'd say that. Is the afterlife disease free? Am I spreading a 2021 illness throughout time? The ultimate super spreader. Oh, Crystal, I don't think you have to worry about anything. You're all dead anyway. Okay, hold on. I gotta catch up on chat. That Romania flag, my country got mentioned. Yes, it's good that there's like a bunch of representation in this project in multiple ways. That's why I wanted to play it. Hey, this is where you left off last time. Yes, it is! I had to end stream right after I was done talking with, Danielle and... Crap, I don't remember the girl's name. But, this is where I had left off. I had to, unfortunately, end stream early last time, but I am not letting that happen this time. Wait, hold on, since I'm late. Are we dead, or... Yes, Crystal did die. She passed tragically in a plane crash. So, everyone else here died as well from other certain causes. Yeah, everyone is dead. They're apparently in the afterlife, but they're still trying to process it. I tested negative anyways. It should be fine. I accept his handshake, introducing myself as I do so. Crystal, mortician. Mortician? Well, isn't that fitting? Like a judge in jail? Being sent to the place you send people? No, morticians don't send people to heaven.
Ignore me.
Don't listen to me. I don't even know what I'm saying. There. It's alright. I think her death was, particularly bad, but she hasn't told me, and I'm not gonna push. Miss, what's your name? The girl wipes her face again, then forces a smile.
Howdy, my name's Bonnie Clark and I'm the ultimate fast-food employee. What would you like to order?
Oh, that's cute. I like that. I like Bonnie's design. Oh no, she's trying to force a smile, but it's just, you can tell it's pained. No. Bonnie bursts back into heavy tears. Don't mind me. Crying on the shift is normal. Do it all the time.
Of course.
Bonnie, I want you to know that as long as we're all here together, I'll be there to help. So if you need someone to chat with, you can come talk to Auntie Crystal. Auntie Crystal! You know what? At least Crystal's being nice. Auntie Crystal. Cute. Me too. Even if I'm not very good at it. It's okay. You're doing your best, mister. Usually I ain't this sad of a gal. Life might have been a downer, but I could always pick my head up and smile. Like this. That looks forced. Bonnie, please don't hurt yourself.
Right.
I can't do it. I'm trying, y'all. I'm trying. Maybe taking the focus off Bonnie will help her feel better. Us both trying to comfort her might be overwhelming. Well, Danielle, what about you? How are you feeling about all this? Same thing I said to Bonnie applies to you, too. It applies to everyone. Auntie Crystal helps all. Oh, Bonnie's VA is also in DH? Oh, I don't remember, their name, but okay, yeah, that makes sense. Anyway, let me keep going. I'm, doing fine. Not entirely sure what's going on, but none of us do.
I'm alright.
Luckily for me, my death itself was fairly quick, so I'm not too hard-pressed over it. Oh, do you want to talk about it? Mine was quick, too. A plane crash. This feels so surreal to talk about. Oh, bless your heart. I never trusted them big old metal birds. Yes, I can talk about it. Mine was, well, there was a storm and I went to go check on the neighbors since it was getting pretty bad and I knew they had a lot of kids. You know, I was worrying.
Well,
Anyways, to keep a long story short, I stepped out of my car to try to run up to their door but got electrocuted from a knocked over power line. Was in a big puddle and whatnot. Shocking. Oh no. Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry, sir. Hey, she seems to be doing a little better. It didn't hurt as much as I thought something like that would. I got super tense and, couldn't move. A bunch of pins and needles, and then nothing.
yeah.
Could have been way worse. I can't complain. You can complain all you want. The deaths I've heard of so far seem super unfair. Yes, life can be unfair. I had plans that I wanted to get to, so I'm a bit frustrated I died. Ugh, the renovations would have looked so nice. I was really fixing to get home and watch some television after the old cleanup, so I'm pretty darn frustrated myself.
Gosh.
Should have just waited for all that oil to cool down. If I did, maybe I'd still be... I don't want to think about that no more. Nope. Being frustrated does just about as much as being sad does. Nothing. I have to think about it more. Hey, take your time. We have a lot of time to think. Do y'all think once we do that final placement thing, that's the end? Or is there more after this? Maybe you can die while being dead. Die while being dead? Would that mean there are afterlife morticians? I want to be an afterlife mortician. No, this feels like the end, I think. I sure do hope so. I can't die again. That first time was already too painful. I was real happy to wake up in that white place. It felt almost a little comforting. But, heaven seemed a lot more boring than what the pastors told me. I was a little underwhelmed. And if this place is heaven too, then Sorry, but I'm still underwhelmed. Maybe that's a good thing. The place they said I was going to didn't sound great. Oh, gosh. I can't even remember what it was called. So I guess I should enjoy my time here? They said I should. Some time to start some new projects before I go to my place. Maybe I can get a city scene going. I'll have to see what materials this place has. Building cute scenes sounds real pleasant. Painting a bunch of cute little rocks to pass the time, just like washing dishes or frying patties.
It's great.
It is extremely relaxing. That's why I like doing it. Are you interested in trying miniature modeling? Well, I'm about as interested in miniature modeling as I am in race car driving. I'd love to, but I'm not sure I could. And I'd probably die if I tried. Why do you think you wouldn't be able to do it? I ain't the most creative gal, and my arts and craft skills are pretty bad. You have to start somewhere, yes? Even if whatever you make isn't amazing, the process would still be pleasant, like you said. I used to think my hands were too shaky to be able to do it. Good thing I actually tried, or I, wouldn't have found my passion. Wouldn't have become an ultimate.
Think so?
Maybe y'all are right. I could give it a shot. Great. Or, great, I mean.
Come on.
We could go look for some materials right now if you want. I'm sure this place has arts and craft stuff somewhere. Even if it isn't much, we could get, something going. Alrighty, mister. Little heaven scavenger hunt.
Well,
You two can have fun with that. I'm gonna look around some more myself. Seems Danielle's got her distracted, so I probably shouldn't bring the topic back to a place that would upset her. But she should still know I'm here for her. Remember, if either of you need something, just come find me, okay? Yes, ma'am. Of course. Have a good, search. Well, that was that. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on chat now. This is no hate, and I mean no hate to the creator, but for me, the art style bothers me a bit. Other than the 3D, it's amazing. Yeah, the 3D part is really freaking cool. I think it looks great. It can be a lot to adjust to. I've noticed that it kind of gets a little finicky with the 3D parts as well, but it's not that bad. It really isn't. Oh, and I think there's something down there too, but I'll have to check that out after. Anyway, let me look at these paintings first. Actually, wait, hold on. Let's see. I would have left if someone was streaming this, but I'm staying because it's there and I want to support. Oh, thank you, Bluey. You're so sweet. You're so sweet. I hope I'm making this entertaining in a way. Leilani Tagoi, Ultimate Photographer, 1971 to 1989. The minimum age of ultimate recognition was 18 up until the early 1950s, when it was found that a 16-year-old had snuck their way in. After much debate, the minimum was lowered to 16, and people like Leilani would have their impressive talent recognized. Character by Brie. Okay. And then, what's this about? Wang Zhou Ying, the ultimate singer, and her son, Wang Wei, photographed 1932. Oh, this is Cho! This is Cho. She was a mother? Fuck, chat. That's not fun at all. Oh, that's so sad. I hate that. Walter Capone, Ultimate Manager, 1914-1993. The Ultimate label has created somewhat of a new social class. Some Ultimates, like Walter, will exclusively network with other Ultimates. Interesting. What's down here, though? Even downstairs leads to the endless void. This is a huge safety hazard. Chow is an ENFP. Okay. Alright, I think we're almost done with this hallway. We just have the temperance bedroom here. Oh, and there's another painting in here. Abigail Warren, Ultimate Women's Baseball Pro, 1933-1955. Occasionally, a talent will be discontinued, either subsumed into another talent, Women's Baseball Pro, to simply Baseball Pro, or deemed redundant altogether, Ultimate Lobotomist. What? This can make someone the final holder of a talent, as with Abigail. Character by Thorn. Okay, neat. Alright, let's... Where's the exit? Is it right here? Okay. Where in the world is Esteban Ramirez? What? Okay. Oh, wait, there's one right here, too. Tiago Villalba, Ultimate Agriculturalist, 1916 to 1952. Due to talented individuals like Tiago, our current agricultural society is able to function. Tiago's brutal death reminds us that these jobs aren't easy or painless. Character by plate. Okay, that's cool. Alright. I don't think there's anything else in this hallway, though. I've checked out everything here. Alright, let's... I don't think I went all the way down here yet. Wait. No, I have to remember where I went. Hold on, chat. I'm trying to figure this out. The bathroom, someone was in there. And then, yeah, that's where I just was. Sometimes the 3D makes it hard, but I'm trying. And these two don't want to talk. What even is in there? Okay, that's locked. I just want to make sure I check everything. Oh, look! It's Danielle and Bonnie. I'm checking on you guys. Hey, this drawer's got glue and paper.
Yes.
Cardstock, good. This is a great find. We could already do a lot with just this, but some cardboard would be nice. I know I saw some boxes around here. There must be some empty ones. Some rubber bands. Ah, those can be great for applying pressure and making sure the glue dries right. Keeping all your materials together too, like popsicle sticks. And flinging at people. Okay. Oh, you said check the bathroom? Alright, I'll check the bathroom again. Where's the bathroom? Right here. Occupied. Sorry. Yeah, the bathroom, I can't really do much with the bathroom. Let me try coming down here and talking to Janice again. Let's see if they have anything new to say. They put their foot on the first step of the staircase, making the wood creak.
So,
have you been up there yet? I haven't. It doesn't look like there's much up there. Good, don't try it. I was curious just a bit ago and almost passed out as I got halfway up. It was a strange feeling, really. Felt better as soon as I stepped back down. If you're particularly bored waiting for Zeta, go ahead and try it. I did warn you. Only halfway. I'm not prone to fainting. I wonder if I could go farther. Moving on to other warnings. Actual warnings that I don't suggest experimenting with. If you open any of the big-looking doors, you'll be blasted with endless amounts of light, heat, and fear as you look down and realize you almost just stepped into the endless abyss of yellow. And that's only if you ignore the burns to your hands. Sometimes I wish I wasn't so persistent. Ouch. Yes, I've been avoiding those doors.
Totally.
Smart. Well, let me know if you ever try to challenge my staircase record. No thanks. I don't even know where I'm going now, though. Unless I'm supposed to be reading all this stuff. Dearest Sutherlands, I leave this letter as a thank you for my employment. The summer's only halfway over, but I feel the days have been going so quick. I'll admit, I was nervous to take on cleaning for such a big house, but you all keep it so clean I now understand why you felt the need to only hire one. And the flexibility you allow has tremendously helped me in my schoolwork. I'd like to apologize once again for the unprofessional behavior last week. I now recognize that my fatigue likely caused what I saw, and I don't wish to frighten your wife any further. I hope to continue working for you now and potentially even summers down the line. Sincerely, Hannah. Trying to see what else I could have missed. I feel like I've already checked out everything down here. Checked out the bathroom. Have we looked in here? That's just a wardrobe, okay. Nope, nothing there. Oh, well, we found someone new. Hello. Is something wrong?
Ah! You! Something's happening, and I don't know what to do. It looks important.
Oh.
Help me out!
So will you help me? It looks magical. You seem like you'd know something about that.
Do you mean?
Do I really? Francisca said I look like the ultimate witch. Yeah, you do. Bet you got all kinds of crystals and oils in that fancy pack. I clutch my bag, knowing full well he's right. Well, I do like to keep a lot of things with me, yes. Maybe you got something for this mirror. Come on. This mirror? The boy runs off, signaling for me to follow. Oh, okay, the game saved. It's a full symbol. What the? Is that a sideways S? No, it doesn't look quite right. more akin to the writing in the dance room. Only instead of being written in blood, it's glowing. Did it not look like this earlier? It didn't! It was just the left half. The rest must have appeared while I was out getting you. Okay, well, it's probably just Guardian Zeta doing something, don't worry. In fact, I'm happy that this is happening. We truly were meant to wait. Nothing to find. You know what? That's true. Good thinking. Fuck, man. I've been hella jumpy after what happened to me. Everything's got me all on edge. Wish I could chill out. Here, sit down on the sofa. I could make us some tea to talk over. That always helps me calm down. For real? We got tea here? Well, whatever there is in the kitchen, I'm sure there's something to drink, yes. Drinking anything right now is a little awkward for me, but hey, I'm down for whatever. If a witch lady offers me some tea, I'm gonna take it. Yes, exactly. Now don't run off anywhere. Watch the mirror while I'm gone, just in case anything happens.
Wicked.
I have no idea if there actually is tea, or whether we can actually consume anything in the first place. This does make for a good chance to test that. Oh, we're back here again. Alright, is it time to look for tea? Where's the tea? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's good that we have this. I pick the kettle up and take it to the sink, turning it on, and water flows out of it. Further proof we must be on Earth. Why would the afterlife have plumbing? Maybe it isn't that odd. I did sign an afterlife paper which suggests afterlife trees that were chopped down by afterlife lumberjacks. Or maybe the paper isn't actually made of anything. I should have tried to tear it. Would they have sent me to hell if I did that? While thinking about the afterlife paper, I put the kettle on the stove and turn it on. Oh, afterlife stoves. No, Crystal, don't fall down that rabbit hole. Turning to look through the drawers for tea bags, I notice a tall, thin girl staring at me. Oh no, maybe I'm intimidating. If I look like a witch, then that is a bit intimidating, yes. Hello, miss. Do you happen to know if there's any tea here? I'd like to make some. The girl opens the tall drawer, taking a jar of tea bags off the shelf inside and setting them down on the counter.
You may have your tea.
Yes, thank you very much. She looks a little bothered, chat. I am furious.
Groot.
This is not it. This is not what I was promised. What kind of afterlife is this? I did so much for approval, to show my worth, to become the queen of hell as I was promised. But here I am, worldly, normal, only with a group of random people invading. I am so angry I could scream. She lifts her arm up and throws a weak punch at a box of cereal on the counter. The punch hardly makes a noise, but does knock the box off the counter, spilling a bit on the floor.
Just a thought.
Miss, control yourself. Now, let's not get wild. I pick the box up and place it back on the counter. A name brand cereal from the living world. Peculiar. Queen of Hell? You were promised that. That doesn't sound like something most would want, is it?
No.
I do not base desires on what others want. I do not follow the crowd. I do not fit the mold. I am unusual. I am different. Yes, I like to believe I am too. I was always interested in the darker parts of life compared to my peers. It could be a bit isolating. Or in primary school, I was a bit of a tomboy and I get picked on for it, actually. Fortunately, I met my best friend because of that, so I was never completely isolated, even if I'd get picked on. But as my school's counselor told me all those years ago, that's just because I have my own unique interests and they had theirs. You are not unique. You ramble, even when I did not ask. Well, I wasn't saying all that for you. I was more so thinking out loud. For myself. I see. I apologize. I should not be so rude. I am just highly peeved at this predicament. This is not the afterlife I hoped for nor expected. The place I'm going after this doesn't sound all that nice either. So I wish...
You see...
I was scammed. So I wish it was something else. Though, of course, someone who was placed somewhere bad would say that. Placed after this? I did not know there was a place after this. I assumed this was the true afterlife. But you say there is an afterlife. Where did you hear this? Oh, at Void Court, before we were sent here for this visitation. Interesting. That is interesting. I never went to Void Court. Wait, what? Really? How could that be? Do I look like I know? I do not. I am clueless. All of this is beyond me. As usual, I fall through the cracks. I am forgotten, even in the afterlife. First I am lied to, and then I am ignored. What a cruel, cruel world. That can't be right. Maybe you're here for a different reason. Oh, what if you're the person we're visiting? Then I would like to cancel our plans. I never asked to be visited. I asked to be the queen of hell. And then I died, and I was not the queen of hell. The kettle interrupts us with a whistle, so I go and grab 2 cups. One for me and one for the boy on the sofa. Pour me a cup as well. I am freezing. With a sigh, I grab a 3rd cup. So what's your name, miss? I don't think you've said. She clears her throat and straightens her back, looking at me straight in the eyes. I can't even pronounce that. Soneka? I'm probably butchering the pronunciation. I am so sorry. I am named Soneka. Soneka Morozova. You may call me either Soneka Morozova. I can't. My brain cannot do this right now. Alright, bye, Bluey. Soneka Morozova or Miss Morozova. Nothing else. Nicknames disrespect the name I was given, and I do not take disrespect. Do not be like that foolish, loud woman that disrespected me with a nickname.
Hey, Nichka.
People always think it's funny to disrespect my name. The girls at school would call me Nekka. Hey Nekka, do you want to hang out? You look lonely. Hey Nekka, do you need a sweater? You look cold. Bitches, all of them, insulting and bullying me in every way possible, all while disrespecting my name. Do not do the same and you will not feel my wrath. Do you understand? Sonichka? Okay, thank you. Morozova, okay. Yeah, with all these diverse characters, the pronunciation's gonna get a little bit iffy from me. Sonichka, okay. Yes, of course. Hold on. I can hear my sisters coming up the stairs, so I'm gonna mute for a minute, chat. Alright, I'm back. Yes, of course. If you've had bad experiences with nicknames, then I won't use any. I don't normally make nicknames for people anyways. Very good. I should provide my talent as well, as that seems customary around here. But I must provide some groundwork before we get to that.
No.
Oh, groundwork. No, it's alright. I've understood everyone's talents just fine. I am one myself, so of course I would. I am providing groundwork. Some people are confused by the meaning of my talent. They ask, so Nichka, what does that mean? How does that work? You're lying. And to that I say, shame. Shame on you. Use the context clues. Search that little brain of yours for the information you so desire. Find a dictionary on one of the many bookshelves within this house and look for the term. I will not explain my talent, and you will have no deal with it. Do you agree to these terms?
Ugh.
Please, just say. It can't be that complicated. Yes, I agree to your terms. Very good. She really drags this out. It's a little insulting. I'm not clueless on how names or talents work.
I, Sonichka Morozova, am the ultimate soothsayer.
Soothsayer. Interesting. Soothsayer. Soothsayer. So someone who has visions of the future. Not complicated, no. Not complicated at all. I wouldn't have expected it, though. Supernatural talents are so difficult to get. I pour water into each of the cups, grabbing some lavender tea bags and dropping one in each.
I see.
I tell the upcoming truth, the facts, no matter how distressing they may be. It is less that I see the future myself and more that I am told it. It is at that point where I am able to inform people, or alternatively keep it to myself. So instead of visions, she hears it. Is that what she means? But you are correct. Me being recognized for my abilities is proof of its validity in and of itself. My skills are simply undeniable. So many people try to disprove my abilities, but it's impossible. Why do they even try? How can they explain the natural disasters, the celebrity deaths, the trends, the elections, all stuff I've predicted with absolute success? They have no explanations. They are foolish.
Annoying.
Mere luck only gets you so far. There is no way my highly specific and accurate predictions are lucky guesses. Do not even try to bring that up. Do not. I don't doubt you, not at all. I was actually just recently talking about supernatural talents with someone, so this is so odd to see. Taking a jar of honey from the same pantry, I scoop a spoonful for each cup and stir the honey in.
Do you mean?
Are you able to do it here? My predictions. I do not know. Yes, I'm sure our current status must mess with your abilities. New state of existence and all. However it works. We will see in time. Do not nag me for your future because I do not know and I do not care enough to find out. Plus, you are dead, so you do not have a future. I was not planning on asking for that reason, yes. I place her cup in front of her and she immediately sips.
Very good.
Good, very good. My anger is calming. It is there, but it is smaller. At this moment, I can tolerate the betrayal, the lies. She takes another sip. I'm glad it's helped you, and that you enjoy it. Lavender tea does induce calmness. Helps with feelings of anxiousness, not being able to sleep, menstrual cramps. You may go now. We have talked and you have made tea. Very good.
Yes.
I should go give that boy his tea. Yes, that is why I've made it. So bye then, Sonichka. She takes another sip. Do not make a mess. Bring your dishes back and wash them once you are done. I know to clean up after myself. Ugh. Oh, the game saved. There we go. Another symbol on the mirror. What do they mean?
Truly.
Here you go, sir. Enjoy. It'll calm you down. I set his cup on the table, then go to sit on the sofa next to him. We both occasionally take sips. Oh, hell yeah, thanks. You know, I just technically died from drinking water, so I thought this would be weird. But it's not that weird. Oh no. You did? I could have grabbed something to eat instead. The kitchen actually has a lot of snacks, yes. Even some brands I've heard of. Very odd. Aye, the guards need their brand loyalty too. Nah, but it's alright. It's over with. Gonna have to drink water at some point anyways, I think. Could I ask what happened? The mention of water makes me assume you drowned. An awful thought. Ding ding, you got it. Yeah, drowning, much more intense than it looks. From the outside, you're just like, oh, look at them flailing helplessly.
Crud.
That flailing from their perspective is fighting Mother Nature to the death as she tries to smother you. And Mother won. She beat my ass. Girl fights dirty. Drowning is awful. So many people say it's the worst way to go for a reason. However it happened, I'm sure it was terrifying. No wonder you're so jumpy. He sighs, looking at the symbols on the mirror. Guess I could give you a little death story time over tea while we wait for that to finish up. I nod, taking a sip.
Of course.
I'm interested. Basically, like, okay, I travel all the time, always on the move. If we got plans, they better be quick, cause I might be in Botswana next week. You feel me? Because of that, I'm not always following the safest protocol. Like, you know how they got all those guidelines for tourists to stay safe? Cause as a tourist, you're hella vulnerable. Yes, have to be careful while traveling or someone might take advantage of you. It's a scary world.
What's the big deal?
Totally, but listen, if a dude wants to flex his new camera and take some shots of the river at 3 a.m. completely alone and maybe just the slightest bit tipsy, what's the problem? Oh no. Like, I'm gonna be there for a few days. Let me be free. Do what I want. So I did just that. I was staying in Indonesia. Beautiful place. I mean, I had my hotel in Jakarta, so I didn't exactly get to see what I was there for before I died, but the city's always got their own charm. While taking some shots of the river in this cool-ass spot off to the side, so like, the skyline was here, and the river was here, and I was here. He makes gestures that are meant to communicate a map of the area, but it is impossible to tell what he's portraying. Guess that this was a hot deal spot, too, because these two shady-looking dudes were not happy to be interrupted. Hot deal spot? A drug deal? So you jumped into the river to escape. No, they picked my ass up and threw me in. After a game of charades, though, you better believe I literally physically zipped my mouth. That didn't work. They weren't having it. I know how to swim, but the waters were rough. Like shit. Isn't that awful? Goes to show how careful you need to be. Never go out so late. Never go out alone so late. No kidding, but really, it's just bad luck. I go out late for pics all the time, and from what I know, this is the first time I've died from it. Like, I've gotten myself out of things so much worse. I can't believe this is the thing to take me. Life is like that. It's awful. I've dealt with that realization my whole life, and then experienced it myself. Everyone here has... all so young.
Dude.
That one feisty kid is like 2 years old, bro. What the hell? I do notice, though, you aren't wet. That can change. So I wonder what determines what we're wearing. Because I'm wearing what I wore when I died, yes. But if you were wearing what you did when you died, wouldn't you be soaking wet from the river? And Chow would be crispy, I think. Oh, and Danielle, he'd be wet and crispy. This is what I was wearing that night. Newly bought vintage 2016 camera and all. He poses with the camera.
Oh,
from that retro 20MP 4K video digital style. Vintage? 2016? He must be far off into the future. Wow. So, can't explain why I'm not soaking. Maybe the change in planes of existence evaporates the water. Realm switch clearing all status effects. Interesting thought. Oh, I had a notice to enter. Molilo enters against the door, waiting for us to react to his words. After we hardly react, he walks over. Hope you two are faring well. I noticed more has appeared on the mirror. My guess is it's a loading bar of some sort. Once it reaches the end, something happens. Yes, maybe. It is progressing like that.
Kinda
I don't know,
weird.
dudes. Seems to me like whoever's writing it is just really, really slow. So you've been watching, Esteban? I was waiting here while Crystal made tea, so yeah, staring at it, anticipating.
My apologies.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Molilo. I should go pour you some. I'm sure the kettle's still hot. I'm fine. As soon as I finished speaking to you and Vivian, I went to the kitchen and chugged 2 32-ounce electrolyte power drinks for maximum efficiency. Yikes. Vintage 2016, not too far off from this time. Stop! I feel so old. I was literally just starting high school in 2016. I can't think about this, Chad. I don't want to think about this. Honestly, I don't miss 2016 because things were just really rough for many reasons. I'd rather not go back, but it makes me feel old thinking about it. Ever since then, I've been running from room to room, gathering the details on our situation. I see. I've done similar, but much slower. No running involved. Perhaps I should speed up. But, so your name's Esteban? I've been meaning to ask.
What's up?
Esteban Ramirez, photographer, artist, explorer, thrill seeker. Ah, yes, lovely meeting you. I'm Crystal. So which one's your talent? I assume photographer with that vintage camera of yours. She doesn't know. Funny. Esteban looks down at his teacup, clearly uncomfortable. Has no one told you? Everyone's made it a big deal when I've told them. I expected word to spread.
How odd.
Oh, you're that other one without a talent, hmm? They have been talking about me. It's interesting. A talentless man in a group full of ultimates. And unlike Adriana, there's no explanation for you being here. I wouldn't call myself talentless. I have a bunch of them.
My self-worth is not and never will be based on the validation of the UATI. I'm Esteban Ramirez, and I don't give a damn.
I like that he doesn't give a damn. I like that there's just a non-talent, like, he doesn't have a talent, but he's still here. Interesting. He must play some sort of role here, though. That's good, that's good. I'm sure you are talented, very passionate. I don't base my worth on what the organization says either. Talents aren't that important in the grand scheme of things.
Wrong.
Wrong. They're extremely important. Literally the highest credential there is. No one listens to normal people anymore when we're given specific examples on the best a field has to offer. Use your talent wisely and recognize its power, or waste everyone's time hogging up the spotlight. Well, sure, they are very important in that way, but people shouldn't only appreciate ultimates for their talent. Even if it weren't the ultimate mortician, people should still recognize and appreciate the work I do. I think it's kind of hard. Bro, that isn't right either. Huh? It isn't? Oh.
No, I haven't made any lists yet. There's already plenty of people here trying to gather information.
Oh!
Can I have a list of the people trying to make lists? This is a good thing. We can check to make sure everyone's details match. No, I will not make you a list of the people making lists. Yo! Hey, Mrs. Viv! She smiles and waves at us. Glad to see you're all settling in.
What in the world?
What is that? On the mirror? Interesting. More of those symbols. It's gotta be a language, right? But what language? I think it has to be what the Guardians use. They have no reason to write in our human languages, I don't think.
Crazy stuff.
I'm teaching myself this shit. Imagine knowing Angelish. Hopefully we'll be able to understand whatever Guardian Zeta says. We're all translated for each other, so I'm sure we will... They wouldn't make a very great Guardian if we couldn't understand them. But yeah, these have been here for a little while. I bet another will appear in a few minutes. Another... Well, the people stopped showing up after Molilo. This must have started not too long after that.
What?
People stopped showing up? Yeah, there was about 5 minutes between each person, but after you and Crystal, nothing. Safe to say there's no more, eh? Cause I literally don't care, like, I don't care. You clearly do with all the yelling. I don't care! Like, I'm calm as frick right now, I'm only yelling cause I like yelling. Like, this isn't even really yelling. I'm mad. I'm not yelling, but I'm mad.
You're so...
See, Francisca? Your sister can admit it. Why can't you? Please, friends, please. It's okay to be angry, but we have bigger fish to fry right now. We have to prioritize finding Guardian Zeta. We can settle this after that.
Done.
Oops, found them. Janice points at the mirror. Omar turns to look and his eyes widen, mouth agape. This is new. I have to tell Ernest. Stat. Omar dashes away, back into the hall. I almost read hell. Well, isn't that lucky? Anyways, Francisca, you're embarrassing yourself. You're embarrassing yourself.
Stop that.
Oh goodness, am I going to have to pull out the behavior cards? Crystal, not gonna lie, our chill vibes are being ruined right now. I know, Esteban, I know.
What the hell?
You're both embarrassing yourself because the whole house is here, apparently. There's only 5 of us here, not counting you 3. Far from the whole house. Alright, where are the sides? What are the sides? Let's settle this. There's another symbol. Oh, see, told you guys. Another. It seems like everyone's chilling out here, so, like, let's chill the F out and play a board game or something. I guarantee that would start more fights. I'll take the top hat. I always take the top hat piece. The lady in the headscarf sighs and raises her hand. Thimble for me. Let's make this quick.
No!
Not that board game! Monopoly. Hell. Vivian, you were in the creepy room for a while. Do you recognize any of these symbols? From the blood on the mirror? What's that, dear? I need to look again, but yeah, I think I recognize a few. Same general shapes, I think. Also, worth noting, the language is left to right. That looks to be the direction they're appearing. Can't say I see the point in everyone trying to analyze everything so thoroughly. When that Guardian's here, we can just ask them everything we need to know, could we not?
Yes.
Well, we were told we have limited time here before our final placement. I think it's better to be safe than sorry. Learn everything we can, yes? Might be our last time experiencing human curiosity before being damned to an eternity of wherever we're going. I bet they get questions from humans all the time, and at some point they must think the effort it takes to answer your questions nulls the worth of giving human number 200 billion knowledge they can't use anywhere. Just thinking from a Guardian perspective.
Goodness.
See? This has to be the work of Guardian Zeta.
Oh.
Oh wow, there actually is something. Soon enough, we'll be in good hands. No more searching around. That's odd. That's incredibly odd. Opening a portal. I wonder what they're gonna look like.
Easy.
Ring of Eyes. Watch, it's gonna be terrifying. No! No way. If anything, it'd be just a regular angel. Who's to say they'll look like an angel? Could be anything.
In my opinion.
It'll probably look like the beings we saw in court. True. What did those look like again? No one can remember. We can't even remember the names of the places we were assigned. And that's not something I'd forget. Such a specific gap in our knowledge makes me think we aren't meant to remember. Classified information of some sort? But then that mean Guardian Zeta will have to look like something else. Back to square one. I didn't forget absolutely everything. I remember the feeling of my place. Does that make sense? The name had a feeling of sadness to it. It was not a very nice sounding place. The beings had a majestic quality to them. I remember that. They were, refined. Majestic creatures of the afterlife that are referred to as guardians. Guardian angels!
Beautiful.
Yes, guardian angels. Whatever is happening here, I suggest we be cautious. It's not often we speak to higher beings. One wrong word and eternal damnation awaits us. Ernest paces back and forth, deep in thought. I'd hoped the Guardian will be a little bit easier on us, but he's right. That's actually quite scary to think about. So that means no cursing, guys! Watch your mouths! Shit. Oh, look, everyone's coming.
Without me?
Oh, look, everyone's gathering here. I can sense when I'm missing out.
What?
Can you really, Mrs. Chow? Oh, my goodness. No, I just heard Francisca shouting. It's a good thing we're all gathering finally. I don't know about y'all, but besides the dying part, this is probably the coolest ultimate get-together of all time. Plus Esteban.
Right?
He's gotta have a connection to someone here. Shit, if I accidentally snuck into an ultimate party, I won't complain.
Well...
This is a rare opportunity, to say the least. With a groan, the lady in the headscarf comes and sits between Esteban and I, crossing her legs and leaning back. Anyone take a look at the artwork and pictures around the place? It's all stuff on Ultimates.
So interesting.
Oh yes, I've seen them while looking around. Very interesting choices. I like the paintings. So many historical figures. All Ultimates. I wonder why these people are on display in particular. There's actually a picture. Actually a picture of Chow in the entertainment room. There is?
Won't you look at that?
You know, your son is one of the cutest kids I've ever seen in my whole darn life, and I used to be a babysitter. I need to take a look at that. What's my picture doing here? And no one else has one? Not that I've noticed. It's probably because you're super duper famous, I think. Yes, a lot of the pictures are memorials, and being such an influential figure, it could just be coincidence. Vivian puts her fingers up, looking through them to frame something on a wall. That looks like a good spot for my picture. Hopefully it'll be put up soon. I wouldn't get my hopes up. Even the place we're in is so heavily related to Ultimates. Everything ties back to it. Oh, my game saved. Yay!
Idea.
Huh? Idea. Huh, it's so simple, of course. Then what is it? Nothing wrong with a dramatic pause every once in a while. It's a simulation. This realm is a simulacrum of I don't know. The house of someone obsessed with ultimates.
Exactly.
That's what I've been saying! But not in the way you think.
What?
You all look at me as if I have something to say, but I do not. Turn away. Can I not enter in peace? We all turn around and look back at Mulilo. I don't believe it's a technological simulation, no. It's a reality created and tailored specifically for us in this meeting. Once the meeting is over, it'll be inaccessible and slashed or destroyed as it served its purpose.
Think about it.
Why do I think this? The void outside the windows reminds me of a pocket dimension. The ultimate paraphernalia spread throughout the house is extremely fitting for the group. Too fitting. We're waiting on a guardian who wants a visitation of some sort and likely has the capabilities to create entire universes to their exact discretion. This house we are in serves our one purpose. A backdrop to Guardian Zeta's visitation on the subject of being ultimates. Boom. A whole universe just for us? Damn. It's a creative idea, but you're making a lot of assumptions.
Hardly.
We are not in a simulation of any sort. We are clearly worldly. We are far from worldly right now. I like the idea. It's certainly possible. The void outside and blocking us from both the stairs is one of the most curious things about this place. A pocket dimension would mean we aren't on Earth, which is so odd to think about. This feels just like Earth, from the food in the kitchen to the clothes hung up in the laundry room. It's just an idea. I'm sure Guardian Zeta will elaborate. There's another symbol. Ah! One left!
Oh no!
Until there's no more space. Anyways. Guardian Zeta, your letters per minute are laughable. Please speed it up. Janice, you're funny. OMG, be nice. Maybe they're getting help. We don't even know if they're writing it, do we?
There they all went.
There
See?
they all...
They didn't leave us.
Maybe tell us when we're meeting, thanks!
What do you mean when we're meeting? This was not a planned meeting, no. I was here first. Oh, guys, look at the mirror. Sick. Yes, we've noticed. I have a bone to pick with this guardian. Why? What happened? I was told that I'm going to a bad place after this, and that's not right. Yeah, none of us are all that happy. Join the crowd.
Yeah.
So many of us got poor placements. I wouldn't have expected it. I thought I really improved myself before dying. I dedicated my life to helping people. I don't even know what I did wrong. Then we asked Guardian Zeta, and they'll help us. That all seemed very final back at the trial. It probably was. That was court. You're meant to argue your case at court. Yeah, I should not have trusted whatever public defender they gave me because they blew and I could have probably done better if I actually knew I had to try.
Oh gosh.
I embarrassed myself. Cried the whole darn time. Honestly, I've never been to court, so like, I just winged it. Objection, lol. Okay, thanks, Francisca. Please tell me you didn't actually do that. I yelled at them!
I wouldn't worry about it.
Chill, little dude. Eventually, once we're in our places long enough, it'll just be the new normal. We'll get used to it. That sounds horrible. I don't want to get used to it. Do I have to be conscious for the rest of eternity? Why are you on the floor? Are you okay? That is impossible. I will not make the most out of this. If there is more after this, then I want to go there as soon as I can.
Aww.
I like this place. I don't want to leave too soon because it's really calm and nice. I want to be revived. Can't die yet. I wonder what would happen if we broke the mirror before the writing's done. Trap ourselves here forever. Anger a few gods in the process. That's possibly a way to evade the bad placements. Is it worth a shot?
No.
Let's not toy with the afterlife system, please. It's not worth a shot. Let's stick to the plans they have for us. The wide-eyed boy grumbles, stomping out of the room. What a grumpy 9-year-old. Me too, Yun. Me too. Maybe some time alone is for the best. He yells, constantly. I could hear him from across the house. It's looking like the thingy's almost done, inching closer by the second. The anticipation is killing me.
Please.
I'm so ready to get this over with. Too much has happened today. Been pretty calm for me. I don't even know what happened. What do you mean? You did, die, right? I guess I did. Wiped out pretty bad. Hit a rock. And then suddenly I'm up in heaven. Didn't think I hit it that hard. Really sucks, man. I told her that it was a bad time to surf.
Wicked.
Yo, Death by Water Bros. Death by Water Bros. They're bonding over Death by Water. Death by Water Bros. Funny. Really. Yes. It's really funny, actually. The wide-eyed boy rushes in, rolling pin in hand, and runs over to the mirror.
I'm gonna do it!
You're gonna do what? No! What? Not going to hell today! You serious?
Foolish.
Fool! Don't you dare touch that mirror! Bad idea, little dude.
Shoo!
That was speculation, child. Put that back in the kitchen before you hurt yourself. It's the best we got, not taking me today. Don't.
Oh, Drax!
Ah! Huh?
Stop. Don't do that.
I can't go to hell. I can't. Smash, smash, smash.
Dude, stop! The glass is like super glass.
Not even a crack.
What were you thinking?
No way out of this one,
Sheesh. Danielle grabs the kid's other hand and drags him away from the mirror.
You gotta think before doing stuff like that, son. Don't do that.
No.
I did think. It's all we got. We don't even know how bad the places are. Who knows if they're anything like hell? All you Christians are still assuming heaven, hell, and angels are what we're dealing with. But so far, this has been unlike any religion I've ever heard of. This is all far from what I was expecting. Doesn't seem like I'll be getting reborn anytime soon. We're Catholic, but I was always pretty open to other things. Not sure what I was expecting. I love you, Jesus!
Oh, it's done!
It's done? The final symbol. Let's just hope the text doesn't wrap. Ah! Don't panic, guys. Stay calm. It's a good thing.
Come, Guardian Zeta! We welcome you!
I can't!
I don't want to leave. I can't. Oh no!
Jeepers!
Why is everyone freaking out? What's going on? As everyone screams helplessly, I closely observe the mirror for any changes. And I notice. The symbols are glowing brighter. Oh, my game saved. Another one.
Do not fear, humans, for I am here to save you.
Huh. That was a very interesting cutscene. A very pretty one, too. Wow. They're beautiful. I've never seen anything like this. The twins get on their knees and bow. Seeing this, the fit guy does the same.
You are an angel.
Wow.
Wow. Ah! Have mercy! This is threatening. Don't fear. I said to not fear.
Yeah.
Don't I look friendly? Not scary at all. Nah, bro, you're terrifying. Whew, there's a lot of you. You too. Vivian gives Esteban, the wide-eyed boy, a dirty look, slicing her hand across her throat. The two stop screaming. Sorry about that, Guardian Zeta. They're a bit worked up is all. Yes, we don't mean to disrespect. Not at all. This is a lot all at once. Guardian Zeta? I didn't think you'd look like a statue, which is really cool because statues are beautiful. I feel so honored, so blessed. Thank you for inviting us all here, Guardian Zeta. Gorgeous roses, all the gold. Oh, no, she's just singing. A heavenly voice matched looks so bold. And I feel honored to be speaking to you, humans, but... Me? Guardian Zeta? I'm Guardian Zeta? Yes, Guardian Zeta, you invited us here for a visitation. It had your name on the paper. I remember because I thought it sounded cool. Sick name. That's sweet, but no. No, I'm no Guardian Zeta. You aren't Guardian Zeta? I am not. I'm here to save you, not host a visitation. Is this Guardian Zeta around here anywhere? Have you all searched? They shouldn't be too hard to find. I should speak to them. Trust me, we've looked everywhere, all around. I was even calling out for them. But nowhere to be found. You were our last hope. Stood up by a guardian. What a cruel prank. Not even the angels will treat us with dignity and respect. Huh? This is, oh, okay, right. Were any of you in danger recently, by any chance? And see anything suspicious or out of the ordinary?
Well,
out of the ordinary? Well, I'd say a lot of things have been out of the ordinary. Outside of dying our awful deaths, I don't think any of us have been in any danger now, have we? Yeah, Mr. Angel, me and Mrs. Chow have just been talking the whole time, and I don't think we've seen anything suspicious or dangerous or scary or weird. This makes it seem like we are in some sort of danger. Is that the case? I see. If you're not Guardian Zeta, then where are they?
What?
And who are you? Why are you here? One at a time now. Give me some space. So many questions. Okay, here's the plan. I am going to introduce myself.
I'm known as Alto. Guardian Alto. I'm a guardian sent to serve the humans. Hi. Hello.
Guardian Alto. Hey, what's up, Alto? Hello, it's a pleasure to meet you. He walks over to Alto and sticks his hand out for a handshake, which Alto just looks confused by. I'm sorry, I haven't worked in a while, so I'm a little rusty with the whole human culture and behavior stuff. Especially after my last assignment. Didn't go very well. Oops. So you were all invited here by a guardian and don't know where they are. Guardian Zeta, was it? What's happening? I'm scared. Alright, don't freak out. Don't panic. What I'm going to say might sound a little spooky, but fortunately for you all, I'm here to protect you.
Dude!
I promise I won't panic this time. I am panicking. We're all fine, Guardian Alto. We trust you. Very good. So,
I think there might be a rogue guardian here. So yes, you're all in danger.
Oh. Uh-oh. Yep, and he's just crying. What? Why would a guardian go rogue? The pressure of being a guardian was too much for them? Maybe. Assuming you all aren't in on this and taking part in the unlawful gathering, then this would be a soul napping. Yikes. Okay, that's not good.
Seriously.
Oh, Your Holiness, I promise you we are absolutely not in on this. A soul napping? You're telling us we've been napped? You must be kidding me.
So...
What's it mean to be a rogue guardian? Are they some sort of demon? Please elaborate. Where are you hiding, soul napper? Don't worry, I'm here to take care of this. It's my duty.
Quickly.
What is the purpose of soul napping us? Quickly. Well, I assume to eliminate each of you. Fuel the realm. That's the only reason to fake a visitation from what I know. Eliminate? Oh gosh. Elimination. How to explain? Floating in place, the Guardian does a little dance and claps their hands. It is mocking us. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Bro, stop jigging and tell us what that means. What does it mean to be eliminated? Please. Your bodies here are just as physical as the ones you had back on Earth. Just in a different plane of existence. But if you die in this realm, your soul has nowhere to go. Not like dying on Earth.
The realm.
Instead, your soul fuels the realm. It disperses into the universe, returning its energy. So a rogue guardian might want to utilize that for any number of reasons. Kill you guys. Again. Dying again. Oops. Adriana, are we gonna be okay?
Oh.
Die again? I don't want to die again. Maybe Alto's wrong about the afterlife. Great. Just great. So this wasn't right. I knew something felt wrong. Who would ever willingly visit me? And the day just gets longer. Is this all of you? Is this all of you right here? There's no one else? No, I don't think so. This is all of us. Haven't seen any guardian-looking beings. There is the void. Perhaps they're hiding out there.
No.
Existing within the void is impossible. Give me a second, oh so patient humans. I'm formulating. Take your time, dude. I bet this is pretty crazy for you too. We all sit in awkward silence for a few seconds as Alto flips through their book.
Oh lordy.
He's saying Guardian Zeta kidnapped us? I don't get it. This is absurd. So many people in the world to soul nap and they choose us. I am disgusted. They better like freaking stop doing that. For real, dude. This is whack.
I wonder.
Must be for our talents in some way, I think. Yes, perhaps they wanted to meet a group of ultimates, like one of those fanatics on the internet. Have you ever seen those? Of course I have. I love them. They're like a little army. What in the hell is the internet? That's quite a quote. Oh, my goodness. He's never seen the World Wide Web. Of course.
I know what to do.
Okay, I have an idea. I think I may know where they are. So you were all invited here, yes? As a visitation? We were.
Yes.
It was a visitation form. This guardian is certainly hiding, likely to escape persecution. From me. Yay! They know they're in trouble. And there are a few possibilities on where they could hide. A secret room, maybe? But that's not very practical. They'd have to come out at some point to eliminate one of you. And there's enough people here that I'm sure they'd get caught before managing to pick anyone off. So if they want to hide in plain sight with easier access to you guys, they could disguise themselves as something normal. A piece of furniture, maybe. But that's not practical for the same reason as the secret room. Can't kill someone when you're a chair. So that leaves us with one perfect option for a guardian wanting to hide in plain sight with full mobility.
I think one of you might actually be Guardian Zeta.
Oh, that's interesting.
Please?
Zeta, please, just talk to me. We can talk this out. What? Guardian Zeta's one of us? But
what the?
Who would that be? I turn to look at everyone in the room, a new sense of distrust for the people I've only just met. Everyone else seems to be doing the same. My eyes are drawn to a particular person, someone whose experience has been different to the rest of us, someone who's acted unusually since I first met them. Sonichka.
Are you kidding me?
Can you not just figure out who it is with your guardian powers? Or tell the beings at court there was a mistake? If we were sent here, there must be a way to send us back, is there not? It's a little more complicated than that. Just a little. Not sure I'm able to do that.
WWOGD.
Alright, let's see. Let me think. What would other guardians do? WWOGD.
Oops.
Never mind. Oops. Lol. Hey, why don't you go grab someone who's more experienced? Sounds like this is just a little above your capabilities. If you were sent to save us, then you should actually be able to save us, right? Can't exactly ask anyone to fill in. Not sure who I'd even ask. Don't worry, I got this. This sounds like really, really bad. And if this is your first time dealing with something like this, then that's even worse.
Come on.
I just want to be revived. Can I get revived? Please. Revive you? I wish I could have got the normal death experience now. Nothing crazy like a soul napping. Why is this shit always gonna happen to me, man? Always getting caught up in something. I put my hands over my face, slouching over.
I can't believe it.
This is fine. Everything is fine. The Guardians will handle this. What would other Guardians do doesn't work. I always... Right! Check the protocol. Alto swiftly flips through a thick book, occasionally fumbling with the pages. Thank goodness I keep this on me, right? You don't just remember this stuff? That is a thick book. No one can memorize that. Here. Okay, Guardian. Disguises. How to disguise yourself. No, don't need that. Oh, they actually have a section on unlawful use.
Never mind.
When a Guardian has disguised themselves as a human in order to evade arrest, one should request their personal history documentation as provided by... Okay, skipping that. Why are you skipping that? Save our souls. Have a little faith, everyone. Just a little. Skipping that. Nope. Skip. When all else fails, a lawful Guardian should use their best judgment and eliminate the offending Guardian forcefully. Guardians are weak in the disguised state, so this should be as simple as eliminating an average human. Interesting. I don't remember learning about that. Huh. I did daydream a lot. Oops. But all else hasn't failed. It hasn't even been attempted. Eliminate? Like, in the same way they want to eliminate us. The human disguise is intended to make them indistinguishable from an average human, so please ensure you take proper care and do not eliminate any innocent souls.
Humans?
You hear that, everyone? You all need to figure out who's lying about being human and kill them.
Yes, sir!
Sir, yes, sir! What? What? We have to kill a Guardian?
Oh, come on.
Hey, that made it sound like it was your job, not ours. Please make sure you only kill the right person, okay? Don't want any unneeded casualties here, but if there are, we can sort them out. How could you be fine with unneeded casualties? Go back through the book. There's other stuff you could do. Why are you skipping all of it? Just give it to us. Maybe we can figure it out if you can't. No, that's not the problem. The other plans just simply won't work.
Well...
But why won't they? If the angel says they won't work, then they won't work. He knows better than us, right? Alto ignores Omar, taking out a magnifying glass and reading the book instead. How small is the text? What happens if we're eliminated again? Non-existence. As I said, your soul sort of dissolves into the universe. It's the same with us Guardians. Dissolving like honey lemon nighttime cough powder packets in a glass of water. Just like that. I'd rather simply not exist than be conscious infinitely. Delete my save file. Infinite consciousness is the scariest existential horror. Guardian Alto, I mean this with all due respect. Can you please give a straight answer as to why you're putting all this elimination stuff on us?
Y'all...
I don't know if I'm ready to be doing anything like that, y'all. Might have to sit this one out. Seriously? Like, no way am I killing anyone. And definitely not an angel. Even if they're, like, evil. You have to do it, humans. I'm sorry.
Ugh.
But why? Why? I'll lose everything. What? If I eliminate a soul and it turns out they were innocent, I'll feel horrible. That's not justice. I can't do it. This is up to you, the people. Man, what the flip? What the flip? I really hope we can get another Guardian, Mr. or Mrs. Alto. No offense.
Everything's fine.
Hey, don't worry. I'm sure you'll all figure it out in no time. Guardians and humans act so differently. Just be patient, alright? I may be unequipped and rusty, but I'll give it my all. This is difficult.
Gosh.
With every word you make me lose more and more hope. Clearly out of your element. Seems just about everything is difficult. Please, just look out for someone else. I really don't want our souls to be lost forever because we were sent an inexperienced guardian. That's unfair. I'm doing what I can. How can a higher being be this incompetent? I thought they were meant to be perfect. Yeah, this is a fate worse than death. My judge nearly forgot my visitation papers. Definitely not perfect beings, no. Oops. Now that I think of it, I wish they did forget my papers. Darn. Mistakes are a normal part of existing. Perfection is an impossibility in the universe. Well, I don't know about that. Xiao strikes a pose. Perfection is an impossibility. That's nice to hear. That it's confirmed.
There's imperfection and then there's this. This is, quite frankly, embarrassing.
Yeah.
But then,
He makes a camera shutter sound effect with his mouth. This photograph, which would normally go in my newly created photographs of the afterlife folder, is now going in my embarrassing events folder. You were quite possibly the most interesting thing to go in that folder as of now. Oh, congratulations!
Oh no.
Guys, watch out. He has a cringe folder. Hey, take me out of there. Mulilo. Vivian sighs and shakes her head.
Yeah.
Remember who's the authority here. I'm all for criticizing the responses to this situation. We should be able to. I'm fine with criticism, don't worry. I'm listening to all of you and I will be sure to, send out surveys to gather your thoughts once this is over. Oh, a survey! Oh, don't give me that corporate BS, Alto. You seem nice. I suggest that you quit your job and find something else, because we are not taking up your responsibility on a situation we are the victim of. Do your job or leave it. Uh-oh. Alto does the awkward laugh he's done consistently this entire time, only this one looks particularly pained. Some sort of object appears in his hand and he looks to start writing.
Anything else for ya?
You're sounding like me when the lady ordered a big bite jumbo wumbo family meal 5 minutes before closing and decided to eat the whole dang thing by herself in the establishment. There's nothing I can do. I can't get someone more experienced, so you guys are just going to have to.
Until an experienced, qualified guardian is on this case, we're gonna sit around and wait.
Yeah. It's not like we're going to aimlessly just...
Bye.
What the hell? What the frick?
Oh, Drat, I sent him to the wrong dimension.
Ah!
What the hell?
Ah!
We are doomed!
Ah! Alto frantically writes and Molila reappears, but he looks...
Phew.
Got you back. Oops. Yeah, he's disheveled. Molilo shivers in place, keeping himself up on his hands and knees. Petra, Omar, and the fit guy rush over. The rest of us are frozen, staring in shock at the severity of his condition.
Mulilo! Are you alright? What was that?
What did you do to him? Mulilo, talk to us. Please, how do we save him? He'll be okay. Just some time to recover. You know, get reaccustomed to the proper dimension. Oops. Perhaps we should be a little more patient. If not for Alto's sake, for ours. Just needs some rest. Everything's fine. Just a minor mistake.
Guys, we should go lay him down. Go get some water.
The three lift him up and take him out of the room. I meant to send him to the calm void, not there. That was an accident.
Shut up.
Could you shut up? Look what you... Sorry, I meant to politely ask for some space. He got what he asked for, scolding a god as if he could know better. He doesn't. Alto, please, be careful with us. We want to trust in you. Oh, the game saved.
Back on track.
Let's get back on track. Back on schedule. Shouldn't guardians make you feel safe? We're far from protected right now. No, Alto's inexperience has already hurt Molilo. Who knows if he'll actually even recover? I can't let that happen to me. Oh, I can still make them.
What?
Make what? Here, humans, take these, everyone. 1 per person. Quickly now. Floating in front of Alto is a collection of tablets. After Ernest doesn't hesitate to grab one, the rest of the group follows suit and take their own. Well, won't you look at that? Our own personal handheld mirrors. A mirror. Thanks.
Room for improvement.
The glass is a little dark, but that's okay. Not complaining. The tablet turns on without me pressing anything. How does that work? Face detection? Oh! Finally, after months of listening to the guys yap on and on about televisions, I finally get to see one! This is a tablet, not a television. There's an actual TV in the entertainment room, if you'd like to see one. Please choose a username, whatever you want it to be. Can be anything. Before I can even tap on the box to enter anything, it fills in with Crystal W111. How did it do that? Oh! Amazing! Advanced predictive technology. A startup I advised was working on this kind of thing. Of course, it was nowhere near as capable as this. I don't think this is the work of technology. On to the rules of the realm. I love rules. Oh, rules make me so giddy.
Rules. Okay, good. This is good. Some order.
Great, a bunch of rules. Man, I don't want to deal with laws and regulations again. Rules, rules, rules. Yippee! Woo! They're getting so hype over the rules. Crystal and I just like side-eyeing.
Oh no.
I am uncomfortable.
Humans?
Rule number 1. Souls should follow the guidance of their assigned guardian to ensure safety and order. Oh, goody, I love that rule. Safety and order.
Totally.
I see no problem here. Nothing wrong with that rule. Rule number 2. Please keep your realm tidy. You may be here for an indefinite amount of time and guardians prefer a clean workspace. You hear that, Francisca? Pick up your trash. I'm not doing that for you.
OMG.
I do! OMG! Good. We can all clean up after ourselves. Not hard at all. I'll try to keep clean. I suppose I won't be busy anymore, so I have all the time to do so. Rule number 3. Violence against your assigned guardian is strictly prohibited. They may use any means necessary to avoid harm. Does this not apply to Guardian Zeta as well? Guardian Zeta is not your assigned guardian, and as was said, they are weakened in their disguised state, indistinguishable from a normal human in both appearance and capability.
No.
It still feels wrong killing a guardian. This isn't right at all. Rule number 4. Please report to any meeting scheduled by your assigned guardian. I believe I can send out a little notification for that one. Oops. Well, we're there, so... we'd better keep an eye on these, then. Rule number 5. Souls enacting unauthorized rituals is strictly prohibited. Enacting rituals? Like spiritual, magical type rituals? It doesn't matter. Humans don't know how to do that stuff. It's just there for protection. New goal, right, everyone? Kidding.
Dude!
You're not kidding! These rules are a lot less general than I thought they'd be. Ooh, how about an inside voices rule? No! No, ma'am. I love an authoritarian afterlife. Praise Alto.
So basically...
Rule number 6. Rules may be added anytime at the discretion of your assigned guardian. The punishment for all rules is also left to the discretion of your assigned guardian. Did you just add that second part in? That isn't, on ours. I remember them teaching us about personal discretion regarding rule punishments, but for some reason they didn't include it in the default rules. Isn't that weird? Here. I really can add rules. Woo! Well, while we're at it... Rule number 8. All innocent souls are responsible for the finding and killing of Guardian Zeta. They may eliminate them via any means necessary.
Love it.
Love it, Alto. Love it. You're doing great. The rules can always be edited and improved over time, right?
Clearly.
Great. Thank you, Alto. These rules make us much more secure and safe. Any more you want to add? Nope, I don't think so. We're all good. All good.
Do not fear.
I'm really not strict with rules, humans. Don't worry. But please, as soon as you find the liar, eliminate them. However you need to. As soon as that happens, you'll all be right on out of here. Truly, I just want you all to be freed without any unnecessary harm. I love humans, and I want to protect you. Boom. The wide-eyed boy pretends to shoot at Xiao, which she doesn't look amused by. So, killing Guardian Zeta is just like killing a normal person. Yep. We will freeze them, encase them in a prison of ice. Oh, these tablets have even more to look through. Could we all check that out tomorrow? Yes, I'd really like to go see how Molilo's doing. Perhaps they need more helping hands. Gee, I should have gone with them, but I figured if they needed more help, they would come and ask. Alto, do you want us to bring them their tablets? Yes, please. I was going to do it myself, but, you know, Molilo might not want to see me, so thank you so much for offering. No problem. Alto hands the lady 4 tablets. She then goes and hands them to Bonnie. Could you go give them these to them?
Thanks.
Course, ma'am. Bonnie leaves, carrying the tablets. Oh my gosh. She was not just pushed around like that. That was so sad. What? Okay, actually, you know what? Yeah, I'll let you guys go through the rest of the tablets on your own. I think I need some alone time to think and all that. Phew, thank you. And we need some time to digest this, you know? Some thinking time will serve you well. Please do that. And I'd like to find a nice place to settle down, rest my eyes, and pretend I'm still alive. We can sleep here, can't we? Alto did say our bodies are just like the ones we had on Earth, so I assume we have to. They are indeed. If any of you have any questions, please save them for another time. Thank you. I'll be looking for a room I can call home for the time being. Wait, but I need to know why. Alto ignores her and floats away.
Honestly.
He must be kidding. No questions, really? Awful. Just awful. We're all going to die here. Again. Because we were assigned an idiot. So Nichika, shh! What if Alto's like omnipresent? I don't think he'd do anything anyways. He only hurt Molilo by accident. Still good to be safe. Be nice to the lad. Yes, don't be rude now. We must put faith in him and his work. He's all we have. Personally, I think he's suspicious. Huh?
Yeah.
You do? Why? Is it the scary voice? Perhaps Alto's the real rogue guardian, pitting us against each other to fuel the realm. Everything he said about one of us being a guardian in disguise is really just a way to get us to do the killing work for him as he hides in plain sight. That's a good point.
So sad.
Well, that's unfortunate for him, because none of us will be doing his job for him anyways. If killing Guardian Zeta truly is the way to free us, then that's for him to do. Yeah, plus, I think we're all pretty cool. No one I've met seems like they're secretly a human hunting statue being thing.
I don't know now, Yuki. You could very well be Zeta with how you've lied so far.
What? I'm gonna go find a nice place to set up camp, if you'll excuse me. Okay, bye! Ernest makes sure to throw a glare at Esteban as he leaves. What's all this about? Now Yuki. Set up camp? This is a house! Just say you're choosing a room, gosh. Ramirez, explain yourself. Well, I was, gonna ask about this. It is quite odd. Oh, that. I'm used to pseudonyms. If someone wants to make up a fake identity and lie to strangers, then that's their business.
Are you saying?
What are you all talking about? Esteban? On your tablet, click on the Profiles application and click the right arrow button 8 times until you land on Esteban's profile. We have profiles? Okay, yes, I'll do that.
I can explain.
I realize this looks hella weird, but hold on, it's nothing. It's not. I do as the lady says, clicking on the Profiles app, going to Esteban's profile.
Nayuki Arai?
So the boy is truly Japanese. Interesting. Very interesting. We have our liar. You did this to us. You kidnapped us. Daniel holds on to the kid's arm to make sure he doesn't do anything brash. This is a very tame, random lie. I mean, what's this have to do with being a guardian? The second name is just as human as the first. Let him explain himself.
What's the big deal?
Please, for real, you guys are acting like I'm hiding angel wings. I told Crystal a little about this, like, 10 minutes ago. I travel a lot, and when I travel, I always make a new name for myself, so that I seem less like an annoying tourist. I guess it's a way to entrench myself in the culture, fit in. Yes, I can understand that, but didn't you say you were visiting Indonesia when you passed, Jakarta, yes? He told me he was from Argentina. The name Esteban fits that location far more than Indonesia, doesn't it? Yes, if I were choosing a name to fit myself from Indonesian culture, I'm not sure I'd choose a Spanish name. Listen, my name wasn't... He gestures with his hands while... I can't even read. He gestures with his hands like he's trying to speak, but says nothing. Yep, this is weird.
So?
Your name wasn't... Just forget about this. I should have just gone by my actual name. Damn, it's hard to explain. Yeah, my name's Naoyuki Arai. If I knew this was so important, I would have just introduced myself as it from the beginning.
But, as you can see, still no talent. I promise I'm not a liar. These were just some weird circumstances.
Interesting.
Liar! Whoop. I didn't say anything.
It's alright, Naoyuki. While this is odd, I don't see a connection to the Guardian situation. Like Vivian said. I do hope that you'll be able to explain this after some time to think, though. I don't appreciate the petty lies.
Whatever you say.
Yeah, it seems like more lying for no reason than lying to hide a murderous side. He's gonna have to prove himself. Show some dignity. I can't read. See, I've been going on too long, chat. Hold on, 1 minute. Show some dignity, alright? I will, jeez. Naoyuki sits back on the couch with a sigh. The lady next to him scoots away. Well, at least everyone else's profiles are normal. Disturbing, though, some of these deaths are quite brutal. I know. At least we all have our details now. No questions with the time thing anymore. The time thing, yes. Well, I'll be on my way to find a room before the good ones are taken.
Frick!
That's true! The double bed. The two give each other a determined look and run off, pushing Zhao to the side.
No!
That room's mine! Zhao chases after them.
Yeah.
Well, I want a nice room. Vivian says as she leaves, not nearly as hurried as the previous three. They fight like rats. Selfish. I will not join the race. I will take what I get.
I don't know.
Maybe it'd be more fair to assign. I don't know. I like it here. Easy access. Are you claiming the sofa?
Sure.
Yeah. And the other one's taken too. By who? Come on. This is a public place. For Bonnie. She seems nice. If I'm gonna have someone sleeping right by me, I'd want to trust they're a good person. I'm sure there are plenty of places to sleep. Sleeping on the sofa might not even be necessary.
How odd.
If our dead bodies are just like our living bodies, then sleeping there may mean neck pain. Scary. Janice sneakily slips away, seeming to try to make sure no one notices. But I notice. Perhaps I should claim a spot to sleep too. There are only so many guest rooms. Shit, dude. Don't want me as your roommate? Guess I gotta find another couch to crash on.
Wait a minute.
I have my eyes on you, Esteban! Naoyuki leaves with his head down. The wide-eyed boy is quick to follow with his violent finger quotes. I should go find a place as well, and check on Molilo wherever they took him. Well, enjoy your sofas, then. I'll be searching for a nice bed.
What?
Go on, then. What are you doing? Trying to figure out what she's... Okay, whatever. Room finding. Yes. Are you not gonna tell me anything else? No? Okay, bye. Wait, what's this? Oh wait, I can't even click on that. Never mind. Development fact. So Nichika was originally named Tsukiko. Oh, I didn't even read all that, but that's okay. What? What is that on the floor? I don't even know what I'm doing. Oh, this is just the dance room place, okay. Oat and rye. Blueberry. That's good to know. Alright. Let's see. Hopefully it's not too much longer. I feel like the prologue's been going on for a while, chat. Huh? All of the sudden, I'm shoved to the side. When I turn to look at who shoved me.
Hey, come on. What did I do to?
What? What is going on here? Hey! What was that? Where'd she go? They looked like a ghost. Is this place haunted? No, Crystal. This is the afterlife. How would it be haunted? I'll ask Alto next time I can. I need to lay down. Alright, let's see. Can I find a room here? Not everybody lives, but everybody dies. Hi, guys.
Thank you so much, Mrs. Rye. It's gonna be like a sleepover.
Oh, no problem at all. As long as this is really what you want. It is! This couch is really, really comfortable. Don't worry. Are you two staying here?
Yes!
It's a nice room. Reminds me a bit of home. Won't be the same without Chris, though. Vivian sighs as Petra gives her a pat on the back. I'm so sorry, Mrs. Wright. I'm sure he was awesome.
Stay positive.
We all have family we miss, so I'm certain I'm not alone in this. That makes things a tad bit easier. Plus, you'll be in here to keep me company. Yeah, I had Mr. Remington, Mrs. Garcia, Mr. and Mrs. Martinez, Mr. Taylor, Miss Kim. Those were all my current clients, and I love them. I had many, many cats at home that I'll miss dearly. Oh, what will I do without them? Oh, and my mother. And David, too. I'll miss talking to him. And all my employees. Oh, no. At least they're all ignorant to the truth of the afterlife. Anyways, Crystal, were you wanting to stay here? It'd be nice, yes, but if you two already took it in, then I won't try to get it from you.
Miss.
I can set up a comfy sleeping bag, Crystal. I think I saw a sleeping bag somewhere. Petra, don't get ahead of yourself. No, it's alright. I'd rather sleep on a bed, or at least a sofa. The floor doesn't sound nice, especially if we'll be here for a while. In that case, why don't you take a look at in the sunroom? There are 2 couches there. A nice view outside. Oh, Lilo.
Must be.
Oh, is that where you guys put him? Yeah, Fernando said that the sunlight would heal him, which it kinda did. I'll have to go there to see how he's holding up. Thanks for letting me know about that.
Dear.
Yeah. Good luck finding a place, dear. Alright, here we go. Hey, I'll be fine once I get it. Alright, the sunroom. Let's try to find the sunroom. So that's the chastity room. No, not down here. Okay. Found the sunroom. Fernando loves soup. Yes.
What's up?
Yeah, I figured it's gonna be a bit longer. That's okay, though. Hey, Crystal! I flinched, not expecting him to know my name. Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to freak you out. I was just looking at everyone's info on the screen things. They're super cool, right? Now I know to give Mrs. Viv some pens on her birthday, which is May 4th. Who knew?
How odd.
Yes, I skimmed them. They feel a little invasive, don't they? How would they know... How do they know what we like and dislike? I dislike a lot of things. Oh yeah, they're super invasive. I like learning about people through actual conversations, not whatever these are.
Awesome.
But have you looked at the mail thing? That thing's awesome. If anyone's in trouble, they can just use that. Isn't Alto amazing for giving us that? Yes, it's exactly like a chat room app. I wonder, did they copy our technology when designing these? Or did humans just happen to invent what they are practically the exact same things Guardians use? Are you telling me we have profiles like this in the future, real world too? Oh, no, I'm more referring to the tablet-esque design. The applications, I guess we do have profiles like these in the living world. Only we don't have to worry about a follower count here. Why'd I have to die so early? I missed out, man. I walk over to the sofa Mulilo's laying on and peek over his shoulder. He looks to be pretty much back to normal. How's Mulilo doing? He looks much better. I was surprised he could still even hold himself up earlier.
Yeah.
I know, right? He really did just need some time to rest. After we laid him down, his skin started to, like, smooth out. Before he kind of looked like a dried plum, which I guess wouldn't be the first time for him. Such an awful thing. I really wonder what it was like, wherever he was sent. Maybe he'll remember. I'll ask him when he wakes up. That's why I'm here anyways. Gotta make sure he's okay.
Not cool.
I don't really get why everyone's so panicky. Do you all really think Guardian Alto would just let us get hurt and do nothing about it? I look at Mulilo and then back at the guy. Yes. Hey, but Alto brought him back, didn't he? He didn't have to. He gives me a confident thumbs up, like that makes Alto any more dependable. Omar was, like, freaking out about running out of food and starving since we might need to eat, apparently. And Petra was scared about Guardian Zeta killing Vivian or Danielle because they're vulnerable, I guess.
Man.
But I'm just like, guys, just breathe. If you can do that, you're fine. So calm down. Everything's under control. No one's gonna die. Again. Everything's under control. You weren't really freaking out while all that was happening, so you're probably not like that at least. I didn't know so many Ultimates were this helpless. Well, either one of us has lied about themselves completely is dangerous, and probably prepared to get away with this if they knew to hide from Alto. Or Alto's trying to kill us, which would make us entirely defenseless because we have no ability to fight against them. So yeah, nah, you're a tad bit helpless. At least if anyone does get eliminated, I'll have my job back. I can truly be an afterlife mortician. Hey, I was just thinking about that.
Right on.
Nice. That's great for you, Crystal. After an approving head nod, he walks over to the sleeping Mulilo and pokes his face. Hey, you awake, bro? He pokes Mulilo's face a few more times.
Just a thought.
We should let him rest. Right, I'll give him a few more minutes. At least him and I got this gnarly room. Can bask in the sunlight just like back at home. He opens his arms and bathes in the sunlight. Where's all this light coming from anyways? Why is the void so bright? Ah, so I assume I can't sleep here then. Huh? I'm looking for a place to put all my stuff and sleep, but essentially searching for my own property. And the good real estate's been taken quickly, I've seen.
Yeah.
Oh, I wasn't even thinking about that. Well, then yeah, I want to stay here. I like this place. I'll just keep looking. How sad. No, but I can just sleep on the floor. You can have the couch. Hey, with 3 people in here, it'll be like a party. Oh, yes, that sounds awful. But thank you. I really do appreciate the offer. It's very kind. I think I'll keep looking, though. I'd feel bad making you sleep on the floor, especially if there's somewhere else I could go. I think it'd be best to have a room to myself. Constantly being with people gets draining. I was never great with roommates. Am I being too picky? You sure? Well, if there is nowhere else, just come back here. I really don't mind it. I've slept on the floor plenty of times.
Yeah, no.
I'll just keep looking. But again, thank you. Well, I'll get back to that. Then I'm sure there's a room somewhere that I could...
Oh, my name's Fernando, by the way. Fernando Gomes, the ultimate surfer.
Oh, the ultimate surfer. That makes sense. I don't know if you've heard of me. I was just talking to Petra about that, so you never know. Fernando Gomez. I'm sorry, I don't think I have, but she did? Yeah, she said one of the old ladies she cares for has a calendar that had a picture of me in it, which is definitely one way to be remembered.
So interesting.
You're certainly remembered in other ways, maybe just not by the wider world. There are simply too many Ultimates coming and going, too much in the world happening. No real reason to think about a dead Ultimate from years and years ago unless they truly made an impact with people. Some other surfer or mortician is waiting for their time in the spotlight, and then another person after them, and after them. Like that internet lady. I tried to make an impact with people. Whatever, moving on from that sad crap. I'm just excited for all this to be figured out so I can get back to doing what I love. Maybe I should try to do some void swimming. That would be a good way to die, yes, at least from what I know. Alto said nothing can exist in the void. So you think you'll be able to swim again, even in death? I guess there is the river Styx if you're particularly desperate. There's gotta be something, right? Maybe I should ask Alto. I can't imagine not being able to do that for, like, the rest of time. Oh, and where would the aquatic souls go? Wherever that is, I'll just go there. Now that you mention it, the afterlife has been awfully exclusive of animals so far. What strange implications. I turn to leave. The big window into the void is uncomfortable to look through. Very bright. And I have a room to find.
Yes.
It was lovely meeting you, Fernando. Thank you again for the offer. Hey, I think I know a good room. Oh? I stopped myself by the door. The one by the bathroom. I think it was called, the diligence room. I checked it out with the little dude and I remembered it had a desk. You'd probably like that. To write death certificates or whatever. Maybe it's still open.
Of course.
The diligence room by the bathroom. Alright, I'll go look for that. A desk would be quite nice. A place to do some artwork. It would be great to still be productive while here. Oh, you do artwork. You should show me sometime. That sounds awesome. Esteban said he draws, so it's cool to see two artists around here. I'll need to talk to him about it with him sometime. I wonder what he draws.
Yeah.
A lot of faces. He showed me his sketchbook and he's good. What would that be? A caricature artist? The kind that makes you look all ugly? Okay. Caricature, yes. I step backwards out the door and peek inside as I close it. Thank you for letting me know about that, Fernando. See you later. Before you can interrupt me from leaving again, I close the door. Alright, diligence room by the bathroom. Alright. Alright, so... that's the sunroom. Charity bedroom. Library. That's not it. I think, I'm gonna keep looking. Chastity, no. Actually, they were down here. I believe they were all down here. Is this where they were looking? Nope. Okay, so that's not it. They said, I think they said, like, diligence. Where is that? Alright, maybe I should just keep looking. Oh, there we go. Oh, the door's locked. Who is it?
My apologies.
Sorry, I was checking to see if this room was available. Ah, well, no, it's not. Are you going to try to bargain for it like the other ladies? I don't remember you having any physical abnormalities that warrant a room swap. I have asthma? I guess I don't feel a lot of sympathy for asthmatics. I'm sorry, Crystal. Any other medical conditions you want to tell me about? No. Well, I did break my leg when I was really little, and I feel like it never fully healed right. My right leg has always been much more stiff compared to the others, so I blame it on that. So finding a nice bed to lay on and make sure my leg isn't injured any further is important. Thank you for letting me know, Crystal. Well, I'll leave you to whatever you're doing. Darn it. Just staying safe. You should do the same. A room with a lock is essential if Alto is trying to get us to hurt each other. Have you checked the library? I know that door can lock, so if you can't find a room, that could be a good place. You'd be able to hoard all the entertainment, too. I made sure to grab a few books for that reason.
Of course.
The library. That's where we met earlier, isn't it? I walked right by it. I might as well go take a look. Yes, you might as well. Wow, okay then. It's like I'm getting sent in every direction. I don't like running because it gets much harder to control. I'm just Trying to navigate this is hard. Sunroom. Library's right here, I think, right? Yep, library. Please let me in. Friggin' epic. Yes.
Bummer.
Not me, not me, not me, not me, not me. Why would your book be in here? I'm a bestseller. There's so much about Ultimates here. I must be included. This search is futile, Dembele. Now give it up and steal some friggin' blankets from a guest room. I will not be stealing from any of the guest rooms. There are other options available. Now if you'll excuse me. Omar continues to look through the bookshelves.
Good grief.
Look at the guy. He's useless. Useless? Wasting time searching for his own name rather than the hunkering down and setting up fort. He's checked 72 books since I got here. So you two are sleeping in here then? I see. Yeah. He said he likes to be surrounded by knowledge. I see I like to be surrounded by ammunition. What do you... The boy throws a book at me. Hey!
Excuse me?
You need to calm yourself, young man. First you try to smash that mirror, and now you throw a book at me? Yoon, please don't throw the knowledge. What the fuck? This guy, he needs to take a deep breath. You live and you learn. Whoop-de-doo. I tried to save us from eternal damnation. And could have kept Alto out in the process. If Ernest is right, then maybe that wouldn't have been a bad thing. I'm sorry, okay? I said it. I'm sorry. I should think before smashing things, even though we were on a time limit. Dealing with the unknown and going with my gut has never failed me. Shh. I hold a finger up to his face and close my eyes. Yelling won't get us anywhere, young one. It only stresses you further. Only stress.
What the hell?
Shut the hell up. I look towards Omar for some support, but he's...
No.
Not me, not me, not me again. I'm trained for stressful situations. I know what I'm doing. You can all relax a little. You're trained? Trained in what?
Affirmative.
The military, aviation, battle. And this house is its own battle zone. The enemy is Guardian Zeta. I've only talked to him for a minute and I'm drenched in spit. Better take a step back out of the splash zone. Goodness. I see, I see. The boy steps closer and jabs a finger to my shoulder. You aren't Guardian Zeta, are you?
No.
No, I'm not. Of course not. Good, didn't think so. We all know it's Esteban anyways. I know you think that, but please, don't do anything to him. You know, no eliminating anyone. Not yet. We barely know what's going on and Alto needs to figure their situation out. I'm not planning on it. Until he's violent, I'll be merely surveilling him. Good, thank you. Plus, if it's anyone, it would be Sonichka. Not me, not me, not... Omar stops searching books and peeks over.
Roger that.
You raise a valid point. I didn't even raise a point yet. She's been so odd, hasn't she? She told me she hadn't gone to that court thing and she's weird and barely acts human. And she's apparently the ultimate fortune teller, even though that's demonic.
Not quite.
Soothsayer. Fortune teller. See, lady? Made your points for you. Sure, she's odd, but I don't think we should be pointing fingers just yet. Not witch hunts, only guardian hunts. Aha!
Truly.
I just want him to see that there are people more likely to be Zeta than now Yuki. Zeta, holy... Oh gosh, I need to get him off this. At least he sees the same things I see with Sonichka. So, you're in the military? How old are you? You look like you'd be 15, no, 14. Even 13. That's so young. I wasn't expecting to meet a child soldier today. How depressing. 18. You're wrong. Nice try. Yun.
Only fair.
What did I say about hypocrisy? You can't get mad at Naoyuki for lying about his name when you continue to lie about your age. Look for your stupid book, old man! Look for your stupid book, old man. That's wild. He shakes a vindictive fist at Omar.
Listen here, lady! My name is Young Chun Hood, and I am the ultimate aviator!
Aviator. Ultimate aviator. I hope that now you know you'll show a little respect. I know what I'm doing. Sure, yes, you know what you're doing.
Yes.
Well, it's nice to meet you. I appreciate your service. I haven't even learned what he fought for. I probably shouldn't say that. I assume the Korean War, but... Thanks, lady. All in a day's work fighting off the communist imperialism. Hey, now that I think of it, you're from the future, right? Right? Yes, 2021. So strange, calling 2021 the future. How'd the war go? Well, I'm not exactly super well versed on the topic. The most I know is from 3rd period history class, which was quite a long time ago. But I can definitely say... never mind, I don't want to know! Yun covers his ears and closes his eyes. Must be too much for him. You love screaming. Screaming can be hard sometimes. But to the people that have fun with screaming, all the power to you. You can tell me later when I'm mentally prepared and when I can trust that you aren't lying to me. You could just fact check with the other people here. I can assure you I wouldn't lie. Change of topic. So where are you staying, huh? Oh, I'm still looking around. I'm sure there's somewhere around here I can make my crystal zone.
Bummer.
I'm sorry, Miss Willard. I would give up my spot in here, but I know it's not optimal, sleeping on a couch. I doubt you'd want it. Plus, I really like it in here. Oh, it's a lovely place. Don't worry about it, Omar. I'm alright. You know, when I came in here looking for a place to stay, Dembele did say that ugly guest bedroom at the end of the hall was free. The one by the kitchen. The floor is always an option too. Oh, I don't have the layout memorized. I'll see if I can find it. Thank you. Guest bedroom at the end of the hall by the kitchen. It's a few rooms you haven't memorized by... You haven't memorized them? And apparently I can't speak either. This house is not just a few rooms. Not me, not me. Not... Oh, yes. Yun's talking about the patient's room. Such odd names, right? Oh. I told him he could sleep there if he'd like, even if the room looks to still be in progress. I took a peek in while seeing if there were any medical supplies to treat Molilo. Oh, I see. Did you ever find any? Some painkillers in the bathroom, among other things. It's better than nothing. Sadly, no dimensional shift recovery medication. Ah ha 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 ha! Thank God that wasn't me! I hope those painkillers help him. Well, yes, then I'll take a look at that room. Thanks, you two. Not a problem. Stay safe. You too, Yun. Stay safe. I wave to Omar. Shame. Can't stay here. Hopefully the room they're talking about wasn't taken already. Alright, well, let's go. Oh. Wrong way, wrong way. Danielle knows how to make... I don't even think I was able to read that in time. So the patient's room. So the kitchen is here. That's the temperance. And then the patient's bedroom's here. The Korean War was the first war with battles between jet aircrafts. Oh, hi. Danielle seems to be sweeping the room's unfinished floors. Not here then. He sets the broom aside.
Hi.
Hello, looking for something? Yes, but it's alright. I see you're preparing to stay here. I don't think you'd want it anyways. It's a fixer-upper. The ventilation and heating doesn't seem to be set up. It's freezing in here.
Are you saying?
So then what are you doing here? It is cold indeed. The light from the void is hot. Maybe opening the window could heat it up? Actually, no, that might be dangerous. I don't want your fingers and toes to fall off from the cold. Ice in your skin. I'd feel bad taking up feel bad taking up space anywhere else when I'm fine here.
It's great.
And I like a project. Feel like you're taking up space. Sounds like you're still grieving over what happened. You aren't taking up space, I assure you. I actually think it's very good that everyone here is going through the same thing. We can all relate and empathize with each other. So no one's taking up space, no?
Of course.
I'll let you know if I come across a heater. Thank you. I'll be searching closets for blankets. Might come across a heater in one of them.
How about...
If you want a place to sleep, I believe Petra was staying with Vivian in humility room down the hall. If those two are staying there together, maybe there's a third bed or something. Yes, I was there. Petra's sleeping on the room's sofa. Not ideal in my opinion, but she seems fine with it. Hopefully we won't be here too long. So little space. Well, I'm not sure where you can go then. I'm sorry. Good luck finding somewhere. I smile and nod. Danielle gets back to sweeping. Vivian loves strawberry ice cream. Oh, that's fun. Where am I going now? Do I just go like... That's the laundry room. That's the dining room. Not there. Chow is a smoker? Oh. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Nothing new here, okay. Yeah, I'm at a loss for where to go. It would be a little awkward to go back in there right now. Okay. And then that, we can't even go up there, so. So we checked the humility room. Maybe I go back in there and try talking to them again. They might give me an idea. Omar dreams of Paris. No? Nothing? Okay, well I guess I'm not supposed to come back here. The Korean War was the first war with battles between aircraft. Yeah, I saw that earlier. In here maybe? The dining room. It seems to be locked. What the heck? Oh, computers can do so much. They sure can. Trying to see. What's this? It's a British newspaper from the 90s. Turn to the sports section. Bit of a waste of time reading about these past games. Yeah. So it doesn't seem like I'm missing anything here. A dumbwaiter for sending food between heaven, hell, and the space between, I guess. Alright, yeah, I'm just making sure that I'm not missing anything. Oh wait, no, that wasn't the right way. Okay, hold on. Nichika owns a pet tarantula named Galina. Okay, interesting. That's the bathroom. Diligence room. What is this room? The entertainment room? Oh, hi.
Oh,
man, what's this thing from? 2010s? 2020s? He looks to be dusting off the TV. No, just a bit off. I believe it's more like the 90s, 2000s. Damn, even older. Didn't think the Guardians would be into old school tech too. I'll ask Sonichka or Petra for the deets. They'd know. Old people love to make fun of us Gen Gamma kids for not knowing how to work this old tech, so let me just show you. He presses the on button and does jazz hands. The TV goes to static. Do I have your respect?
Do you mean?
Future children must not have to deal with power buttons. What's wrong with those? Why'd we get rid of them? Oh no. I shudder at my sudden juvenoia. Okay, but how do we get the movies going through? I take a particularly cheesy looking movie off the shelf and put it in the TV's VCR. The screen turns black for a second and then goes back to static.
How odd.
Static. The TV's cursed. What? Here, try this one. I eject the VHS and put it back, ignoring his other movie suggestion. I go to the computer and press the power button on the TV, then on the monitor, but static here too. I told you, cursed. I'll ask Petra. These things are probably too old for you too. No, it's not. Computers don't get static like a TV does. I know how to work these things. But if they don't work here, why do we even have them? With a sigh, I plop myself on the couch. How disappointing. I was excited to watch a movie on VHS like I did when I was little. Now it's all become streaming services. Dude. Comfortable, right? These couches look hella stiff, but once you sink it in, it feels just like you're at grandma's. I just know I'm gonna have the craziest afterlife dreams on that thing. Darn it. I get off what I now know is now Yuki's bed. Oh, you still looking for a couch to crash on?
Yes.
I didn't think anyone would want this one, but that's alright. And preferably a bed to crash on, not a couch. But something tells me that won't happen. What? This is the best place in the house. Once the TV's working at least.
You get it.
But yeah, good luck with that. People are quick. I love this spot, but let me just say it was not my first choice. I wanted a real room too. But whatever, I'm not one to complain. Yes, I'll try to be thankful with whatever I get to. Actually, wait. I didn't look at those 2 rooms by the entrance. Shit. What were they called? I saw them when I first got here. Oh, the chastity room and the humility room?
Crazy
Yeah, those were it.
stuff.
I remember them because the names are hilarious. Who wants to sleep in the chastity room? You should check that one out. Bet everyone's been avoiding the chastity room if you know what I'm saying. Forced to the chastity room. What's new? Alright, I'll go take a look. Thanks, Esteban. Now Yuki. Say, which do you actually prefer to go by, now that the whole ordeal has calmed down? No Yuki. Makes more sense with my profile saying it. I didn't know our identities would be, like, I don't know. Alright, thank you, Naoyuki. Guess I'll be going to the chastity room. Alright. Alright, so we're going back this way. That's the charity bedroom. That was the dance room, that's not what I was looking for. That's the charity. Oh, that's interesting. Opening the door, I'm met with light humming broken up by weeps. Oh, hi, Chow. Oh, why? Why has this happened to me?
Hello.
Hey, what's... Don't look at me. Chow covers her face dramatically, turning away.
As one of the older ladies here, tell me, you have a child of your own, yes?
I do not. I see. So I'm alone. No one can relate to my struggle, abandoning my baby. What will I do, Crystal? Now that I'm alone in this room, there's nothing to distract me from the fact I've lost my son, and my son has lost his mother. Death hit me when I least expected it. I won't ever see him grow up. Maybe you'll see him again.
My apologies.
But yes, that's terrible. No loving parent should be so forcefully, suddenly separated from their child. But it happens, and even if no one here has experienced it, you aren't alone in the experience, no. But are there really no other parents here? Chow sighs. There are a couple of fathers, at the least, but no other mothers.
Son.
And now I'm just left wondering if I spend enough time with him. Will he even remember me? Are the things I left him with meaningful? I didn't even have a choice in what I left him with. These are the things I'll think about for who knows how long, staring out into the void with nothing else on my mind. I'll express these emotions through lyrics from my heart. Song.
I can't!
Songs that no one will listen to! I think art is a great way to grieve, even if you won't have as many eyes on it as you're used to. Sometimes it's nice to have art that's so personal, that only you can have. Yes, and with my own room here, I won't have to worry about privacy. I'm thankful for that, even if it wasn't my first choice. This isn't an option then. It is pretty though. What a nice vanity. I know. I'm happy to have a place to preen. It'll help ease the pain somewhat. You must feel the same. You have a very unique style. Woman of the night? I hope you're just saying that because I dress in dark clothes. Jiao wipes the tears from her eyes as she giggles. So where are you staying now? Those horrible girls stole the big room from me. Ugh. It's unfair. They run so fast. If I got there first, I'm sure Ernest would have given it to me. Do they not care about what I'm going through? I'm still looking for a room. Where to check next? You should go to my third favorite room, the temperance room. I was going to go there if this wasn't available. It's down the hall, and then down the hall, and then down at the end of the other hall.
Of course.
The temperance room. Alright, I'll take a look. Though, if it was your third pick, I'm sure someone else scooped it up. Then you have to be quick. You can be that person. Good point, yes.
Oh.
And I'll go back to crying. I haven't let it out quite yet. Best wishes for your search, Crystal. As Chao says this, she puts her hand on my shoulder and walks me to the door, shutting it before I can say another word. So the temperance room is next. I have to try to remember where the temperance room is. Hold on. Oh, right here. Bonnie loves squirrels. Yes! No one's here. I do a quick look around the room. Lots of clothes. None particularly stylish. I suppose this could be good. I did die with only one outfit. The rest of my clothes were in luggage. I plop myself on the bed and take a deep breath. Today has been something. I really need some time to settle down and think about what I want to do. Who do I trust? Maybe we really do need to figure this out ourselves. Alto knows the situation better than we would. He must have a better reason for pushing the job onto us than just saving his pride. He must. If innocent people died to this, he'd still be to blame after all. Doesn't matter that we did it. He didn't do his job. And if he's the real rogue guardian, then it's up to us to figure out how to...
Shoo!
Off the bed! Off the bed! Hey!
Show some respect.
What was that for? This is my room! Nuh-uh-uh. They point to a pair of shoes by the bed, which they put on.
I'm sorry.
You'll notice that I left my shoes here. That was meant to be a sign that the room was taken. Did you just assume the room came with a bonus pair of shoes? Yes, actually, there's that clothing rack in here, so I thought, are those all of yours too? Janice thinks for a second.
Yes.
But not by choice. And also, a pair of shoes doesn't scream claimed room to me. No. Quite an abstract room occupied sign. Now you know. I was just getting some things. It shouldn't be left alone anymore, so no one should mistake it as unoccupied. Quit that. Fine, I'll leave. This was cruel. Well, now I feel bad. Why don't you go check out the charity room? Last I saw, it was open.
No.
Didn't Xiao, Francisca, and Adriana go after that one? That's the double bed one, yes? Yes, they did. None of them wanted it. They didn't? So why haven't you taken it? For the same reason as them. The room looked so tacky, we all decided the extra space wasn't worth the shame.
You're so...
Something tells me you wouldn't care about that, though. But I'm pretty sure... Go look at it. Go, before someone else gets it. I hurry out to avoid the spraying. Ugh, fine, it wouldn't hurt to check the charity room. Why the heck were they spraying me? Not cool. So the charity room. That's the patient's room. I need to keep looking. That's the that's the chastity room. Okay, nope. That means it's down here. Oh, charity room, okay. Crystal doesn't trust Geminis. Yup. Oh, what are you guys up to? Hi. No, cause that lady is like crazy. Did you see how salty she was? Ernest let us have this room cause it like, dang, it's only fair.
What is wrong with you?
Janice, Chow, Sonichka. Gosh, Francisca, how many people can we piss off already? Maybe we should keep a lower profile and let everyone else deal with the situation. 1, Janice isn't pissed at us. 2, Sonichka is a wise woman. She's just a little kooky. You two got this room, I see. Yeah, Ernest had it first, but said between us, Chow and him, we made the most sense, logically.
Duh.
Double head, double bed, simple math. I guess that makes sense. Nice of him to give it to you two, yes. I should get back to looking for a room then. She's homeless. Oh my gosh. Well, I wouldn't say that. Even if the rooms are all taken, there's still plenty of sofas around the place. I can... Girl, you are literally living on the streets. Why don't you go check out the entertainment room? That's a place you could sleep, right?
Yeah.
OMG, yeah! Then you'd have that dinosaur TV too.
No.
Oh, no. Esteban, now Yuki took that couch. The stench! Huh? Nothing. Well, shit, I don't know. There are tons of places. This house is huge. For real. If this wasn't like the afterlife, I'd totally stay here. Well, thanks anyways, guys. I should get back to looking. Of course.
For sure.
No problem. Oh, God. I think we're cooked. I feel like we've checked every room. I think that was everywhere I could sleep. I might have to sleep on the floor in the office or something. Ugh. Wait. Well, it's better than the floor, and I know no one's taken this spot. I sit down and put my head in my hands, last as usual, of course. I think people would consider me a bit more useful for the situation with my talent and all. Maybe deserving of a room, even, but I guess not. Maybe that's just me being entitled. It's not like knowing how to treat the dead in the living world means I know how to in the afterlife. I'm just as clueless as everyone else. So exhausting. Soon enough, I'll be able to see if afterlife sleep is just as unfulfilling as normal life sleep. I hope not. I always went through life so tired.
You look sad and pathetic.
Wow, okay, Sonichka, that's kind of mean.
Why?
I'm not giving up this spot. If you left anything behind to claim this area, I'll have you know that I'm purposefully ignoring it and you can sleep on the other sofa. And if that one's taken too, then find another place. You left your teacups in the living room. I specifically told you not to do that. Then it was made a rule. You were obligated to clean after yourself. Why are you screaming at me?
Was that out loud?
Oh.
Why?
See the mess you left? I've been searching for you. Oh, come on. It's just a few dishes, ain't it? It will add up.
Please.
Get this over with so Bonnie and I can sleep. If my tired level was displayed on a calculator for each of your viewing convenience, it would end with an exponent. Whatever that means, am I right? Bonnie, I would like to discuss arrangements with you before you go to sleep. Please, follow me.
I guess.
Alright, Nietzsche, let's talk on my way to the kitchen. I'm planning on getting a snack before bed. Gosh. If she kills that poor girl, I swear there was nothing I could have done to stop it. There's no way Zeta would be dumb enough to lure a victim out in front of witnesses. No way. I pick up mine and Naoyuki's teacups, stacking one on top of the other. Hey, wait a minute. We haven't properly met yet.
Yes.
Ah, yes, I don't believe we have. You're the only person left I've yet to speak to. Huh, alright. I start to leave, but she speaks up again.
Hey.
Oh, you're from 2021. I'm not going to pretend I didn't pay attention in history class. What were you doing flying in the early 2020s? Contributing to a few statistics. Oh gosh, it really does end up being world history, of course. Travel was just about reopening when I passed away. I was actually out visiting my friend for that very reason. Finally able to get outside and see other humans again. Might as well see someone I haven't visited in a long time, yes. I got all the shots I need and I'm very sanitary. Don't worry about that. I was already a bit of a germaphobe anyhow. Thank God I was born in the future. Right. Well, it's nice to see things get better then, I think. Thinking back to it, Mulilo didn't make it sound like things were great. Well, even if you've checked my profile, I'll still introduce myself to you as a professional.
My name's Tahari Ansari. I'm the ultimate statistician. I'm a financial advisor at Floramec, a competitive robotanist, and a part-time freelance programmer.
Oh. I was just talking about this with Bonnie and Sonichka, so I may as well tell you too. If you're worried about the current situation, don't be. Tomorrow I intend on figuring this out and doing Alto's job for him, since, as we've seen, it's needed.
Award.
Oh, is there a tomorrow? I thought we were all just collectively deciding nap locations. The wall clocks all display times, and it seems to be what we're used to. About 9:15 p.m. currently. Normally I wouldn't go to bed so early, but I have a job to do. Could you grab me the chips? Tahiri points at a bag of chips on the table, which I grab for her. Do Alto's job for him? Do you mean find Guardian Zeta and, eliminate them? Because I really don't think that's worth it. Too risky. Far too risky. Depends on what I decide. I'll look at all the options available and ask lots of questions. If possible, get a hold of that book Alto had. Then I'll use that knowledge to either track down our rogue guardian or eliminate them efficiently, or figure out a way to get us out of this realm and Alto's grasp. She swipes on her tablet a few times, then turns it to me. I see.
Easy peasy.
I'll likely figure all this out tomorrow. A full day here is a fair enough time to get everyone's information, get details from Alto, and then form a plan. If we end up needing to, Rule 5 the place, you could say, then that'll make things take longer. At the moment, we have no information on what that entails. Well, I've noticed it all involves mirrors. Yes, symbols on mirrors. Have you noticed that? I made the connection in my subconscious. Could you pass me that water bottle? I talk as I pass her the water bottle from the side table. I still think this is far too risky. What if your rogue guardian deduction ends up being wrong? Or what if Alto finds out about you Rule 5ing the place? I lean in close and whisper. What if he already knows?
I'm a professional.
I'm extremely rigorous with my work, Crystal. I would never make a mistake like that. And if he does know, then he'd have to come out and prove he's the true threat, wouldn't he? Can't punish me for saying I might in the future break a rule. Especially when I'll only do that if I find the rogue guardian explanation unfounded. If Alto's telling the truth, then he'd have no problem with my current plan.
Yes.
I suppose that's true, yes. I've done, little investigations for work. Most of my hobbies actually involve stuff like this. Troubleshooting, finding problem sources. My work with these delicate systems will be valuable. And if you're Guardian Zeta, good luck getting past me. Could you throw this bag away when you go to the kitchen? Yes, I can probably help you with verifying everyone's death stories, maybe. I could see if their accounts are truthful. I'm not sure, that's all I can come up with. Meh, I'll see if I need it. Better than the pseudoscience, so Nichka was suggesting. Looks like I can't catch a break. Yupperoo. Is something wrong? Nichka asked me if I could make supper for her while we're here since she don't know how to cook or something. I'm not a chef. This ain't a drive-through. But it's okay. I don't mind cooking. I'd cook for Daddy back at home all the time.
Ignore me.
Don't tell Nichka I just called her Nichka. You probably won't be able to cook every night. Depends on what Vivian decides. I'm pretty sure she wanted the dinner meals to be made by a different person as often as possible. So it won't really be a thing on the chore list, but a separate list entirely. Huh?
Yeah.
She told me she was gonna organize some chores to keep the place clean for our 1 to 3 day visitation. Now we know it's gonna be longer than 1 to 3 days. Or maybe that's a good idea. Having a responsibility could be good to take the mind off things.
Did you know?
I like dusting. It's amazing how much dead skin lays around your house. Of course, I wouldn't want this dust to go airborne, so I'd make sure to vacuum regularly. I hope my chore is dusting. Yes. Okay, you can tell her that.
Yeah.
I'll wash dishes.
Whatever.
Calm down, guys. They're chores. So, yeah, everything's under control. I'm gonna figure it out. Vivian's organizing other things. It's all fine. Bonnie was panicking for some reason, and telling her my plan helped her out, so... I was panicking about being killed and no longer existing, so I want to be conscious. Gosh. I can't think of anything that would make being conscious forever worth it. Of course, I'm gonna get this solved so we can go back to the mainstream afterlife situation, but that's purely to show Alto how much better I am at his job. Huh. Maybe they'll hire me. I'd like to get back to the normal system too. I really do. Even though my afterlife might not be the best, I'm still curious what it's like, and I wouldn't ever know if I didn't exist. And you wouldn't want to know either, because you wouldn't exist, so.
Yes.
Ah, that's true. Well, then I'll go put my teacups away and throw away your trash. Have a good night, since it's technically night, yes? Even if the windows are so bright, gosh, that's gonna get disorientating. Yes, good night. The Hiri says she don't like goodbyes because they add nothing to the conversation, and we as a society should get rid of them for more effective communication or something. Oh.
That'll do ya.
But I like goodbyes, so right back at you, Crystal. Good night. Holler if you need me. Aw, thanks, Bonnie. I will. Another save. Cans dangling above the kitchen door rattles as I enter, startling me. Goodness, what is this? My alarm. Oh, Molilo, you're awake. Yes, I am. What a surprise. Are you alright? I'm so sorry that happened to you. It's terrifying we could be put in a state like that. I walked to the sink and washed my cups, throwing away Tahir's chip bag on the way. It could have gone worse. Still was really... Ugh. It's hard to think about. It was highly uncomfortable.
Whatever.
Some places aren't meant for human minds, that's for sure. Maybe he sent me there on purpose. No, it really seemed like an accident. I hope it was. So what are you doing in here? What's all this? Setting up a place to sleep. I'm keeping watch on the kitchen and making sure no one tries anything suspicious. This is the best place to get something dangerous. The cans will alert me if anyone enters, not only potentially saving a soul, but also freaking some chump out, a safety measure that also works as a prank. What's not to love? There are many places to get dangerous objects. I'm not sure the kitchen being guarded would change the mind of someone planning an elimination, but no point in telling him. The kitchen being guarded is better than nothing. I'm not sure I like the effect this has on us late-night snack eaters, though. Well, as long as you're fine with sleeping on the floor like this, I wouldn't be sleeping on a sofa is already a loss in my eyes. Not a fan. After I finished washing the cups, I put them back in the cupboard. Which couch? Just the one by the back door in that cute little sitting area with the bright window. So bright.
What?
Without any defenses, not even a door to close. I'll probably hang a sheet up over the doorway, yes. That'll give some privacy.
Think about it.
Until Guardian Zeta walks in and slits your throat open, there's another couch with a bright-ass window open in the sunroom now, you know. And that one has a lockable door. Right, Ernest was also adamant I find a place with a lock. But Fernando's staying there, too. What if he's Zeta? If he was and decided to hurt you, he'd be an idiot. Great way to give himself away. If anything, sleeping with another person is added safety. A constant witness. The thought's a bit scary, but I suppose you're right. I should probably move, You should. I dry my hands off and nod at him as I leave the kitchen. The cans will alert him, that's for sure. For a second, I think about going back and grabbing my things, but then I realize I have no things to move. I lost everything. So I guess we're going back with Fernando. Alright, Fernando, how embarrassing. Here I come, crawling back. As I reach to open the door, I feel myself get shoved to the side again. More afterlife ghosts. Where are they going? Down the hall leads to the dance room. Oh god, you really... Come on. Alright, well, let's go to the dance room then.
Hello?
The greeting unintentionally comes out as a whisper.
Hello?
Oh no. Hopefully Alto can give me a clear answer about this one. Oh, this is really pretty art. Yes. "17 souls remaining. To be continued." And I'm assuming this is the credits here. I guess I'll let the credits play. It'll give me some time to get my thoughts together. Wow. Not bad at all, though. Let me grab my water. I don't even know if there is any more water. I drank it all, I think. Yeah, that's empty. Alright, well. Okay, actually, you know what? I'm gonna click the credits here. I'm gonna let that roll while I get my thoughts put together. So shout out to Steven, by the way. Such a good job with just everything with this game so far. What was I gonna say? This is a very great take on, you know, like a killing game, like a Danganronpa killing game. So I think that's one thing to say. And the reason I'm playing the credits is because I want to make sure that everyone is acknowledged. They all did really good. I don't even know what else to say because everything's just about done. If I have to give like a more in-depth opinion right now, I'd say that my favorite is probably like, I have to think because there's a lot of names. Probably Petra. Petra's probably my favorite right now. But I think a lot of the characters are not too bad. And I think that's pretty much all I can say aside from just how unique Eternal Endings is as of now. Now, I want to talk about what I'm going to be doing for the next stream. I am probably going to be playing Danganronpa Hope's End. I hope I'm getting the name of that correct. That's the one I was thinking of playing next. Probably next weekend, either next Saturday or next Sunday. It just depends on which day is better. But yeah, I'm really excited, not just to keep streaming again, bringing streaming back to the channel, but also just trying to keep up with more projects because people work so hard and you can tell that they have a strong passion for it. So, I think that's pretty much all I have to say about that. To everyone that has watched the stream, or if you're even just watching this as the VOD, thank you so much for stopping by. This was a long ride, but I enjoyed it the entire time. But anyway, I will catch you all probably next week for another stream. Bye, everyone!